Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. It's a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight. 'Cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around. No, I won't be turning around. It's the right time. I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time. And I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win.
Oh no. I still think that I would be more evil if I grew the mustache out and could twirl it, like Dick Dastardly.
Genetically,
do it.
you just can't be that evil, I guess.
It's fun.
Dude, Rab could kill it.
Yeah, it's not super long right now.
Don't
but
do that, Rad. You look like that dude from Wild Wild West, like the Will Smith movie. Anyway, hey guys, welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons with Adventure of Athoria with DBA S&M and that group. We will have a Caleb joining here before too long. But if you were here last week for Chapter 39, you will have seen our group travel to and fro the mountain range and endure some weather and basically chicken out from fighting any undead things And then basically, as soon as they get to their destination, noping and leaving.
That's not accurate. That's not accurate. That's not accurate.
That's
We
one way
thoroughly
of looking at it.
investigated the situation.
So we were told that we didn't have to go into the location. We just needed to determine where the location was. We were not really informed of any additional pay or compensation if we were to go in and handle the matter. So we got the information that was necessary to complete this quest, and we're taking it back to negotiate some additional funding. That's the more accurate interpretation. You can say we bitched out as much as you want to, but we just haven't got paid for this stuff, and we don't know how much we're going to get paid if we do handle this problem.
Here at DBASNM, we believe in quality before content. So,
how much money am I going to get to complete this content?
Quantity first. How many?
Now those other quests, yeah, we noped out of them. Big Bird, a whole bunch of undead things that we couldn't fight at the time. Those were hard nosed. This one is a soft no.
You don't know. You don't know if you could have fought them or not.
I didn't have any magical attacks at that point in time, so
now
I was.
Let's go back and take care of it.
I do now. We can go back, and the majority of our people can actually hit these things now. But
we ain't gonna get to go back.
We shall see. Anyway, so
Gorback. Well, he's not with the party anymore, so.
Yep. He's drowned somewhere. This week, we will take a look at Chapter 40 and see our intrepid band of adventurers make their way back to the town of Auchenfirth. Return to the Lyceum, perhaps speaking again with Master Pyron, and renegotiating their contract and deciding what they're going to do next. So, it is now the 52nd day of Frost Rule as your party comes to consciousness amidst the cold and windy slopes of the Aniak Mountains. And the day is yours to do with as you please.
Good craft.
Of course. See, the funny part is, Sean, I legitimately bought weather dice specifically because of this. So
it's actually it's one of my favorite spells at this point.
Oh, I wonder what's in the weather ball.
Wake up and watch the Weather Channel, see what the day is gonna be like.
Oh, school's not canceled, damn it.
Dang it.
Yeah, this is just the deal. It's like, I guess I need to find a way for you to learn uplifting words.
Oh, if I could do that, that would be my favorite spell.
Unfortunately, that's a wizard spell.
But
yes, so the forecast for the next 24 hours is scattered thunderstorms.
Again.
Yes, well, scattered thunderstorms with intermittent sun. So the weather's going to be
loaded, by the way, because we've gotten thunderstorms like the whole time. I've started asking these stupid.
So
when it's new.
Well, I mean, it might be loaded. I mean,
I might be loaded.
Here's a question:
I only see 2 sun icons on this, so probably. Yeah.
Has Arthur kind of learned how to read it better since Gander's been having to read it? Because that's what you were having me do. You would cast it, and I would have to interpret for you.
Yeah, because like the last couple of times that I casted it, we had a frigid snowball, and I didn't even know that means like hail on Earth. Like straight up, everything freezes over, and everybody got mad at me because I was like, I don't know that.
Okay. So you transferred blame to Gander.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not putting the blame on Gander. I'm getting a second pair of eyes. I'm not like, if it looks like it's supposed to snow, I just think it's going to snow. If the thing turns into a big ice cube, I now know that means torrential hail and like freezing everything. I didn't know that before. So this is
we're in a strange place. It's a learning experience for everybody.
I know what lightning and high winds looks like now.
And rain.
And again, it's like
why
blizzard.
is there fire in your balls? Like, Well, we
That
should-
whenever that happens, I will guarantee you that everybody will look at the Druid Craft.
What does acid rain look like?
We don't know yet. We don't
Yeah.
know.
It's kind of weird because, like, on one hand, I mean, for all you know, the Druidcraft is only going to show you the normal weather pattern and probably would not show you, there might be some difference because if normal weather is influenced by the rift, does that show up in the Druidcraft? Or does it not because it's not technically part of the normal weather?
I
You just
imagine
stop
it's like
giving
trying-
Eric ideas.
Trying to check the weather in Texas. That they would
I'm
go
just
crazy.
saying.
It's like, oh, it's going to snow, hail.
Oh, you
heat
mean
wave,
how-
and tornado today? Great.
You mean how Monday was supposed to rain all day?
Yep.
Yes.
So we did successfully get a long rest, though, right?
Yep, you managed to achieve a long rest despite my
Petition,
non-existent effort.
petition, so that every time Eric has to read the weather, he has to do it in like a meteorologist voice, like he's actually on the news.
You've got the green screen, the map behind
Yeah.
you.
Well, Bob.
Oh,
The
that's
cold
true.
front.
Well,
Oh,
Bob,
yeah.
we're gonna get a low pressure coming from the south. We're getting a
You know, the
decent
sad part
coverage
is
of rain
this
over
is
in this
Zoom.
area.
I can put a moving, little video image in the background.
East
So
coast of the Antioch Mountains will have hail this evening.
yeah, it's like so you
And
guys
the
will see a
rift
low
is
pressure
acting up
front
today.
coming into the Antioch here in the evening. Towards the afternoon, it should raise up to 56 degrees. There might be some slight shower.
Humidity's gonna kill us.
Well, Arthur will portray all of that information to the group.
Oh, it's the same as usual. Great.
We have a little more
Ah.
sun than usual this time. Not right now. It's raining.
Oh,
100% chance of suck. Got it.
let's just try to get out of the mountains before it gets really bad.
Well, it's not going to get bad. It's going to be a light thunderstorm.
With only lightning.
Yeah, but it's still light thunderstorm. But then it's going to be sun, and then another light thunderstorm. It's not going to be like it was last night and the night before. Not as windy either.
Well, let's get something to eat and get going. Avoid undead creatures like always.
Do you have some of that ADAC still in the
I haven't even gotten
bag
into my
of
stuff.
chilling?
This
I can
bag of-
shoot more.
No, please don't.
No,
That's just for
No,
fun at
thank
this
you.
point.
thank you,
Not
but no.
cool.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we don't want
Yeah.
to be wasteful. We just talked to a god or a deity about that. That pissed them off immediately.
But I was being respectful about it.
You were killing things in haste for no reason other than just to kill them, Brett.
Haste was always a good word in my household.
It's a good spell too.
Okay.
It means power,
Don't
and you
think,
can't respect without power.
I don't think that's
Isn't-
what haste
Isn't
means.
the saying haste makes waste?
Well, he made a lot of waste.
You did. Well, I mean, we're still technically using it.
We left like 2 whole ones there
We
though.
did. We did. I mean, we fed a whole community of
Bears.
whatever's out there. Yeah. So,
Always
Look on-
feed-
Flies?
yeah, those two. Well, are you cooking breakfast or
Yep.
are you? Oh, okay. Arthur's gonna go into a small corner and just meditate for a little bit since he's not in the technical forest and not actively growing azure leaf.
Yep. You could probably grow some lichen or moss, though.
Ah,
Bless you.
I
am God.
what's this altitude?
Lord. Yeah, it's not as vertical.
Caleb, how do you like your ADEC?
Pretty good.
I meant like cook.
No,
wise.
like-
Well done.
I will
He
push
likes
him,
it well.
Push him off this cliff.
Well done, medium, rare.
Medium rare.
Alright.
Caleb likes the pink.
So does Uthal.
I'm good with everything. Alright. Starting to run low on seasoning though, so just bear with it.
What kind of seasoning do you need?
Salt, pepper.
Can't do that.
I've got seasoning, but you said you didn't like it last time.
Your seasoning's magic is cheating. You went and added magic to it, which then makes it so it doesn't taste as good later on because it's not real.
Caleb has the power of MSG.
So
Good white powder.
later on, do you plan on eating the same meal more than once?
Yes?
So you plan on throwing it up and then eating it again?
No. You tried to flavor the stew I made. If you put magic flavoring in it, then an hour later it's not going to taste the same.
But then I could just magically flavor it again.
Oh, I better have you around all the time then.
I am around all the time.
You're not always around. Usually
I-
in the room.
He's always around when we're eating.
Yeah.
It's just bad practice.
I want magic flavor.
I will cast
Then
prestidigitation.
have
He
that
hasn't-
flavor.
Izal hasn't made the ADAC yet.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I was
We're still
grilling
trying to
it.
figure that out.
Right now would probably be a good way to use it because then I won't be using the rest of the season with it. And we're going to eat it now. But if you're making a big thing, you don't want to do that.
If it tastes bad, we could just throw it out. There's plenty of meat.
Wasteful.
does.
The dome is still up, right? Like, worry about lightning striking us?
Yes, it's up.
Okay.
Rocks fall.
Now we're trapped.
So,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
And I would just point out, though, Caleb, making food taste better is not one of the uses of prestidigitation.
No, there is a cantrip. I'm trying to remember what it is, and I can't think of it.
It's prestidigitation.
So,
And yes, it is. You can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material.
It's not living anymore.
Exactly.
I really hate that it says non-living material because you can make a piece of wood taste like candy.
I always
Yeah,
like to
that's
think
cute.
there's a scale of how good you can make it taste. Like, you can't make it taste like meat, but it won't
But
taste
yes,
like bad bark.
This rock tastes like meat.
Don't
Oh
show it.
Lord.
So we have a nice ADAC breakfast
Yeah.
This is very similar to our ADAC lunch we had and our
and our
ADAC dinner
ADAC.
and our ADAC breakfast from yesterday.
Might as well just dry it out and just call it like trail
ADAC
rat.
jerky. I haven't even gotten into the bag of colding stuff. This is the extra stuff that we have to cook before it goes bad.
Hate it so much.
I'm gonna be a vegetarian after this for a while.
Can we?
Just for a little bit. Like an hour.
Well, no, I think a good round of vegetables and fruits would be good for you.
See, I can make those.
I'm gonna ignore Gander. Let's get going before someone does something they're gonna regret.
How long do we have before the sunlight?
6 hours.
Because there's a light thunderstorm, and then there's light, and then there's another light thunderstorm, then there's some more sunlight. Like, when is all of this set to happen?
yeah, the sun is supposed to be out most of the day, but there will be scattered showers in the late morning and then a little bit throughout the afternoon.
So what time are we up right now? Is this
Whatever time you guys wanted to break camp.
Yeah, I was asking the group.
8.
8.
We just
8.
ate.
Hey,
Okay, 8 o'clock it is. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Drop the dome and get moving.
Really?
Let's do it.
No one fall.
Please.
Roll for fall damage. No.
Hey,
Okay.
go for it.
So,
Can I
thankfully,
make an acrobatics
you
check?
guys have traversed these mountains once before. And now that you guys have seen kind of an aerial perspective of the valley below, makes it a little bit easier to kind of know where you're going. So who is going to be leading the group with the survival effort? All right, Art, if you want to take that at advantage.
$26.
26. Not bad. Yep. So you guys actually make excellent time making your way out the eastern end of the Aniak Mountains. Before long, you guys descend a little while east of that Grick cave face, having found a couple other kind of mountain or game trails that you guys are able to use to descend the mountain. There's a couple parts where the trail gets kind of sheer, but especially with Izal's help, you guys are able to kind of descend the mountain easy enough without any serious risk to life or limb. And before long, you descend down into the forests, surprisingly not that far away from where Volred went hunting.
Slaughtering.
And within the hour, you guys break along the eastern edge of the woods, glancing along the rolling hills and plains of the Fordor grassland, across a bay, and then in the far distance, you guys can see the town of Aukenfirth. It takes you much of the rest of the morning and then some of the early afternoon before arriving back at the city. But as you guys descend down through the tillage, the sun is high in the sky, as in near mid-afternoon, you figure, making excellent time. So yeah, you guys are back in town.
We survived another one.
Go anywhere.
Gander, the hell are you
What?
saying?
I'm singing "Reading Rainbow."
What's for reading Rainbow?
It's just a song about reading.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that.
It's how reading can be fun,
Demental?
take you on adventures
Oh,
in the mind,
oh. Okay.
and you don't have to leave the safety of your home.
Are you
Is
just
that why you're... Never
speaking
mind.
the lyrics?
Yeah.
Fun.
Let's go see if our animals survived the trip.
Oh yeah. We should probably check on Meg and him.
Murder!
And we didn't really give them a specific location to go back to. We just told them to make it back to the town.
Back
So-
to their tavern area, more or less.
No.
Have
I
more
did not
taste
tell
of
them that.
murder.
I did not tell them that. And it was like, just make it back to the town safely, please.
Have more.
Oh,
faith
because
in
you
murder.
used to speak with animals.
Yep. I talked to them. I just make it back to the
No.
town. You guys have got to be more specific when you want me to tell them certain things, guys.
Hey, it's your animals too.
That's true. I have confidence in Meg. Meg's a bad bitch. Meg would survive. Murder would survive. Pony.
Wait, what? Why mine?
Pony might have a little bit of a problem.
They had enough food to make it to town, but they killed Pony just in case.
Okay. So are we gonna go try to find our mounts first?
Yeah.
Or-
Well, I'm gonna head back to our tavern to see if that's where they went, and then
Okay.
if y'all had other ideas of where they could have possibly went, we could see who finds trails of them.
The stable is at the inn? Or is it like in a separate holding area?
No, it's at the end.
Okay.
So that'd be the commonplace place to go. Otherwise, they'd probably be out on a farm somewhere trying to eat food.
I mean, who's gonna stop murder?
Yeah, murder's
Nobody in
spending
this
some time
town.
with Cal.
Strongest NPC right here.
Yep. BBEG. You guys just don't know it yet.
Next thing you know, murder's like ruling the town.
It's got like plate armor on. So, fuck.
Murder's actually just a dragon, polymorphed.
Here for a good time, guys.
Anyway, you guys
Bronze
return
dragon.
to the
What's
Dusty
up, guys?
Moon Inn. You guys, as you kind of approach, you assume something must happen because as you guys are approaching, you hear the banging of hammers as it looks like a couple of local craftsmen are in the process of repairing the fence. And yeah, with spending a little bit of time just kind of asking around. The animals were there. They arrived at some point in the wee hours of the morning, and Murder basically destroyed the fence to kind of get back in the yard.
Here's the important thing. Is Pony there?
Roll 20.
Roll a d20 real quick.
Oh, don't
Yeah,
kill.
yes.
Okay, don't kill my horse, man.
Sorry,
Hey,
let me
my
use
horse
the
dies all the
reaction die. This is what the die says.
Hmm.
But no, yes, Pony is there.
Murder! I run up and give Murder a hug.
Yep. Murder, along with some of the other animals, are absolutely filthy.
I check for loot.
There is no loot.
Well,
Kill anybody on the way
looks
back.
like she was about as successful as we were.
Yeah.
Is Meg disgusting?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is there like a trough of water nearby?
There was a trough of water. It's now knocked over, and most of the water is spilled out into mud. But yeah,
But there is some water.
there's some water.
Okay, I'm just gonna shape water and start running it across Meg and be like, "Hey, I'm definitely you off. Just chill for a second."
I'm using prestidigitation and my hands to clean off Ghost.
I just got muddy again, too. So.
Yep.
Yay!
I don't care about kumquat.
I'm sure Kumquat feels
Sounds
the same.
about right.
It's a business
After I'm done cleaning Meg off, I will also clean Kumquat off as well.
Okay.
How's the pony, Gander?
Could one of y'all help me with cleaning Pony?
I will help.
I feel like
You
should
guys
be
are walking over there.
responsible for
Pony's like completely covered with dirt. It's got like twigs and stuff in there, and is just kind of looking around, really happy, in a good mood.
But yes, I will assist in helping Gander clean off Pony.
I do not know what I'm doing.
Periwinkle.
the damn dog.
You don't know what you're doing in terms of cleaning them off, or
Cleaning a horse.
do you want me to teach you?
Sure.
Do you know anything about grooming a horse?
Ooh.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will walk Gander
we
through the
had-
basics
we had-
of
We
brushing
had
a
woolly
horse.
mammoths up north.
But yeah, Art, you can see Periwinkle is kind of stretched out, laying down on a side, soaking up the sun over by the back door to the inn.
I
After I help Gander out, go ahead, Gander.
I can only I can only imagine Periwinkle as the meme dog Jimmy that wants a piece of wants some crawfish. It's a deaf dog and it's just Jimmy with Arthur yelling for Periwinkle.
I'm looking this up now.
Never heard of this before.
You've never heard of
Oh
Nope.
Lord, I got a feeling
Anyways.
like Discord's about to go crazy.
Anyways, after I help Gander clean off Pony, and Ghost is cleaned off. I'm gonna look at he's all cuddling with Murder. I'll leave that alone for a bit. And I'm gonna go outside and see if if we owe anybody money for the damages caused.
yeah. Well, I mean, our horses couldn't have done that. And I'm just gonna glance at Murder, and he's all hugging Murder. Just
Gander,
I don't know about that.
if it wasn't for murder, you wouldn't have a horse right now.
That's exactly right. That's why I will pay a share.
Look,
But
America
yes,
doesn't know how to use gates. That's Periwinkle's department.
but yeah, Caleb, you head inside and you find Mistress Elwis,
Yeah.
the elderly, or you assume elderly, elven woman who runs the Dusty Moon. She kind of gives you a little bit of side eye. It's like, so you've returned, have you?
We got to a point where we couldn't take our mounts anymore, and we sent them back. And they appear to have shown up at a rather unfortunate time and just decided to break in.
Indeed,
Sorry about
they
that.
did. The worst part is some of the neighbors' goats were in there as well, and we spent quite a bit of time this morning trying to wrangle them.
Well, was anybody hurt in this escapade, or was it just a rampant zoo?
A bit of a zoo. One of the local neighbor boys managed to get bucked pretty hard by one of the goats, but he'll be fine.
All right.
Better
Well-
fucked than fucked.
Where did you get in here?
Door was open.
That guy sneaks.
Anyways, what's the cost for the damage to the fence and any reparations that we may have?
Well, it looks like as far as labor and materials, it should only cost us about 3 gold. So,
All right,
Fuck,
so I'll
this
give
fence
her.
made out of.
That's expensive. Like, that's an expensive little repair there. You
well,
probably-
most of it's just labor.
Damn goats.
All right. I'll give you 3.5. I'll give her 3.5 gold. 3 gold, 5 silver, for essentially watching our mounts when we didn't really tell her to.
Yeah. She
Much
kind of takes the
appreciated,
money.
because it was definitely unexpected in the middle of the night and caused a lot of chaos.
Well, anyway, it's fine. Judging by this time, I imagine you'll be wanting some dinner.
Very much so. I very much need it.
Excellent. And she kind of looks down at your muddy boots and is like, how about
Those are
you
already
take
clean.
care of... Well, okay. So yours are clean.
I
I see.
cleaned mine and Gander's horse and Ghost. Anybody who asks to get cleaned, or anybody who steps inside a clean area, I will try and do. But
I shipped water and washed all that stuff off.
I did not clean Volred because I didn't know he was here. So there's that.
Yeah. But,
Hey, Ma, there's a giant chicken over here. The tracks show it.
at any rate... Beep.
Just beep the
So-
middle finger. It's a weird sign language sensor.
Yep.
Um,
So,
how much was it? Seven gold for the repairs? Sorry, my brain.
Yes, 7 gold. Handed
uh,
over to
yeah.
Caleb.
7.
I paid for the repairs. Y'all don't have to worry about it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Ellis is like, very well, I'll get some food prepared for you.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much.
No
Hey,
worries.
do you need some extra meat?
Yeah. Do you need any ADAC meat?
I mean, need is
Do you
somewhat...
want some ADAC meat?
We need to get rid of some.
We got way too much, and it's about to go.
That depends. How much meat are you trying to offload?
We probably
Is he
have
small?
about 20 pounds left that isn't in the bag of holding.
20 pounds.
Whole ADAC.
I didn't eat my food, but I'm really tired of eating.
Caleb's a great ventriloquist.
It was apparently.
He pushed my unmute button.
He needed to tell us he is going to bed.
He was tired.
That's actually the voice of Caleb's book.
You hear that, Eric? You got to do that voice now.
No.
Can't give it a little boy voice.
Well,
Maybe-
you know, I was messing with my dad's stuff, and there was an explosion, and that was a book.
I don't know. Maybe I'll do that for one of Arthur's new animal friends.
A child.
Or yeah, the next
Dude, I'll stand
child Caleb decides to wrangle into the cult.
Whoa.
You listen. You signed that kid up for
Not a cult.
You know it. You know
Come
that.
join our cult. It's not
Not
a
a
cult.
It's remarkable how early that started.
Session 0.
So yeah, you want to take this 8-act meat or?
I'm outside still.
I
I know,
suppose
I'm-
that depends. What is the price you're trying to sell it for?
Ooh, I didn't think about that, Caleb. How much is like 8-act meat worth nowadays?
No idea. But you could probably just negotiate it for our room price.
Caleb, you can roll an intelligence check if you want to.
Let's do this.
Yeah, you're from here. I don't know how much people charge rate at.
We have 100 pounds of it. That's still going to be with us after this.
You said intelligence check?
Yep.
Let's do this.
We believe in
Mother.
you.
All right.
Yeah.
Just like
Luckily for you,
You're normally poor.
the DC was very low,
like a 5? Shit.
like 5.
Well, to be fair, checks are a whole lot different than saves.
That's true.
Yeah. So for uncooked ADAC meat, it's usually between 1 and 2 silver pieces per pound, depending on the quality.
Just
All right. Yeah, I will tell Arthur that.
So like 1 silver piece a pound. Can you go ask Izal how much we have? I know she got that bag of colding and there's a lot in there, but I don't know how much is in
I'm gonna step outside, step to the barn area. He's all.
What? I stick my face up and I'm still covered completely in mud as I'm playing with
I'm gonna prestidigitation her face to get rid of the mud so I can actually talk to her.
But she had pieces of fur stuck to her face.
Like a beard.
Kind of looked like a
And-
scraggly beard.
Rick,
Yeah.
that murder had killed me.
How many pounds of ADAC meat do we have in the back of Colding?
bag of colding, about 100 pounds.
All right, and how many pounds do we have on hand?
About 20 or so.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast prestidigitation to reverse what I did and then go back inside.
No, you don't have to do that. I just put my face in the murder.
We have about 100 pounds in the bag, and we have 20 in excess.
Oh. So 110 pounds is what we're looking to sell. We could probably sell it for like 1 silver piece a pound.
110 pounds. That's quite a lot.
That's 110 pounds. 110.
Yes.
10.
I suppose.
I'm trying to sell my. I'm not.
You're
I
not-
suppose my smoker
Arthur?
could handle that much.
I also wouldn't recommend selling all of our stock.
That's why I'm leaving 10 pounds for us. What else are we gonna? You gonna use? How
10
long
pounds.
is it to cook
10 pounds is a lot of meat.
That's a lot of meat. Silas used to cook 10 pounds of sawagan meat a week.
But that stuff melts.
It does. It's very tender. But anyway, that's a
Mostly
lot.
cartilage.
BM, how long
Yeah.
would 10 pounds of meat last us?
Typically, it's hard to say. If you guys could survive on half a pound per day per person,
Do your own math. It's time.
Yeah, if you want,
2 days.
bare minimum rationing there.
Fine, 100. We'll sell what's in the bag of cold.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll leave
I think
20 in the
that's
bag
what-
of holding.
Mm,
I'm okay with that.
Okay, we got 100 pounds. Say 1 silver a piece or a pound.
It's quite an excellent price, provided it's reasonably fresh.
I mean, it's been kept.
Fresh off the bone.
Yeah.
Fresh off the slaughtered
Ah.
creature.
That is just fine. I can make quite a bit of Adak jerky from that.
Yeah. So 10 gold.
Sure.
Cool. Izal!
Do you see the distance?
Oh,
No, Izal!
You back
I'm about to
outside.
take one
Back
step-
outside
I'm about
right
to take
now,
a step
messy
inside. I
woman.
stop. Be like,
No.
oh,
Don't you bring that in here.
just standing at the door. What do you want?
I'm gonna start.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna start casting prestidigitation, and I realize it's not enough for how muddy all is.
Oh,
Arthur, I need help.
Yeah, I'll just shape water. Start like
In
tossing
combination.
blobs.
I'm at a fucking car wash. You're like, ah.
Yeah. No, I like to think Arthur is just kind of moving all the water like closer to the feet, so that way the actual mud part just kind of sloughs off.
Yeah.
All right, now you can come in.
The bag of colding. You have 100 pounds of Adak meat in there, right?
Yep.
Good. Give me the bag.
Why?
Give me the bag.
Why?
Give me the bag.
Hey.
We just made 10 gold. Give me the bag.
This bag cost me a lot more than 10 gold.
I'm not selling the bag. Give me the bag.
Slowly take it off with eye contact.
Cola, I like to think of it like one of those little side coolers that you put a
Satchel.
6-pack in.
Alright, so Arthur will unzip or whatever it is on the bottom of a cooler. I'm
Yeah.
actually thinking of a cooler. Arthur will undo the top of the bag and just kind of I'm like, do you have like any like parchment paper or anything? Or you just want the meat?
She kind of gestures you back into the kitchen where you see like a large butcher block kind of movable island.
Can you put the 10 gold on the counter, please?
She kind of eyes you warily. One moment, and then disappears into a back storage room, and then returns with 10 gold worth of silver pieces, and then kind of sets that off to the side along with a pouch.
Well, can you just give us back 3 of the gold pieces and take 30 of those silver pieces back? Because Caleb just gave you 3 gold, right?
Fair enough. And she starts, and you can see her like very quickly separate coinage, slap down 3 gold pieces, but she takes the bag and slides the coins into it.
Takes what bag? The bag of colding?
She gave you a stack of silver pieces and a bag to put it in.
Oh, okay.
But
Cool.
since you made her swap, she basically slid them in the little drawstring bag and kept
That's
the
fine.
bag.
She made it hard for herself because she came out with all that extra stuff. We didn't tell her to do all that. She had 3 gold on hand. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the kitchen and I'm just gonna undo the bag and like pour all of the Adak meat out.
Yep,
onto
you're basically
that
just putting out like full racks of ribs.
Yep.
The
It's-
Flintstones episode.
Yep.
And then once that's done, I'll go back and I'll toss all the bag of colding.
Yeah, as you're kind of doing that, Elvis is kind of glancing. It's like trying to sneak a peek of what's inside the bag. But I mean,
Oh, 50.
but very quickly kind of gets what's going on. It's like, very interesting. And she kind of prods the meat a little bit. So this particular one is for storing provisions.
Yes.
Very interesting. Might I inquire as to where you purchased such an object?
Where's all my meat? It's still in the front of the room.
Gone.
What?
Yeah, we made 10 gold off of it.
10 gold off of 1 arrow.
God damn it.
You guys paid for the arrows.
That's
You got it
Volric's
back, though.
problem.
So, cool. Now we've got that taken care of, and we have our mounts, and we know where they are. Should we try to find out how we are going to make more money?
Just not gonna answer her question.
Oh, what? Oh.
Where'd y'all get it?
Go.
I did it.
What?
Come here.
You walk in and you just see all the meat just sitting on the butcher's counter.
I feel like I should have been involved more in this purchase, but
It wasn't a purchase. It was a sale.
she purchased.
What was
Wait,
this?
He wants to know where you got the bag.
some butcher dude in the town we came from. Let me look up my note right here. It's the guy who's working on my axe right now.
Oh, that person.
Yes. Do-do-do. I got a lot of notes here. I gotta go through all of them.
It was a little while back.
Yeah.
Was indeed.
There's a wood carver.
I mean, if you just tell her the town, I'm sure we'd be okay.
The hell was that town we were in?
You would have to remember the
It
bag.
was in Arar Yellen.
Yeah, that one.
So we got it from some guy in Arar.
Do you need the name, is all?
I'm trying to figure out what wizard named Xandos.
No.
That's who stole the books.
Yep. Just for the quest.
Godwin Kindwarden.
Godwin Kindwarden.
Yeah, him.
Male Kalishtar, scholar and enchanter.
That one.
Yeah. So Goodwin in Arar.
Godwin.
God, he's not a god.
Is his name?
Well, we don't know if he's a god. Actually, that's kind of weird.
That's it. The name. Are you an Arthur?
Yeah.
You write books?
An Arthur doesn't write books.
I'm waiting.
An author does.
That's Arthur. An author does that. I don't. That's not an Arthur.
All right, enough.
I think she was just trying to fuck with you.
No, it's
Oh,
pronunciation.
And it worked.
I guess. Anyway, that's where we got the bag. Can we now go, or is that all? Do you think she has any more questions, or like, do you have any more questions, or are we good to go for now?
We're fine. It's just very interesting. Might be something I'm interested in picking up. Also, just because I'm a real nerd about that kind of thing, I Googled it. Arthur means strong man.
I'm not
That's
strong
in
at
Welsh.
all. I'm not strong at all, but yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, because so it's
Maybe.
Welsh. R meaning man, Thor meaning strong, meaning bear man, hero, or man of strength.
The bear man.
Airman.
Can
Yeah.
be a bear.
But in Welsh, Arth also means bear.
Okay. Very, very good. Very good.
An interesting corollary with your chosen skill set.
Yep. So, we bought dinner, but like, can we go see about making more money and then come back for dinner? Does that work? Can we do that? Caleb?
Yeah.
You were the one having the conversation with her. I just didn't want to cut that off.
Yes,
I
most
figured
of
you
what
did.
I have tonight is pottage and assorted meats. All of that will keep and is ready for serving anytime. So long as you're back before 10, which, as you recall, is the cutoff for dinner.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
What time is it?
Oh, it's like 4.
Oh, yeah. It should be easy.
Yeah, like mid-afternoon.
Volver, let's go kill another ADAC.
Oh,
Not yet. Not
My
yet.
stores are empty.
You
Just,
still have
No.
20 pounds.
We still have 20 pounds of ADAC meat.
Izal's gonna have to have like a hunting wagon that like Volred can just perch on top of, and it's basically just a giant box that's designed to store hundreds of pounds
This
of
is what
meat.
happened to the buffalo.
The giant chill box.
This is how the buffalo nearly went extinct.
Sounds like fun.
Another Zella did the same thing.
I believe it.
It really nearly made the kobolds extinct.
All right, so where's the guild hall here? Where do you guys remember where that is? What's the person that gave us the quest to go find this thing?
Well, the quest you got at the guild hall, which is just west of the arbor, but the quest giver was Master Pyra of the Lyceum, and that's in the southeastern part of town.
We should probably go to the person who gave the quest, right? Like that's how that works.
It's near the Temple of Uraka.
That is true. It's near the Temple of Uraka.
Uraka?
Uraka.
Uraka, the goddess of winds, commerce, and commerce. Travel. Winds, travel, and commerce.
We should go to the Temple of Uraka and speak to the Pyros guy, right? Like that's probably the best thing. Okay, nobody's talking.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all got the necromancer thing, so
I would assume that this is the person that's supposed to give us the money for the information, so I would think that we probably need to go back to them to get more money.
Yes.
Okay, can we go?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Arthur just skips past Izal, still doesn't know where he's going. He's just going outside to keep everybody moving.
To the left.
Oh, up. Turns right.
Other left.
You're on the left.
Oh.
He goes back past the door again.
Yeah, and starts going back into the tavern again.
Yeah, no, starts going to the temple on the other side of the road. The temple of, the twilight. Someone still got that Discord hopping.
It's me, because I only mute it for 4 hours and then I leave it. It goes back up.
All right, let's go, I guess.
Arthur's already headed there, so if y'all are gonna sit and wait, that's fine. But
yeah. I mean, I'm gonna. Well, I see him.
Okay. So, you guys pass up the road towards the arbor and then hang a right at the Ephraim, or the Ifris, and head towards the temples and the Lyceum Arcana. Passing down the familiar streets in this section where a lot of the wealthier people live, as in the section of the town where the road is actually paved with cobbles, although not nearly so nice as some of the other cities you guys have visited. Across the street from the Temple of Uraka, you see the familiar small courtyard with 3 buildings in the kind of roughly Greco-Roman style, and the familiar wrought iron gates with no lock that are closed.
Hello.
Is there a?
Just gotta push it open.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah, you go to push, it doesn't give. But similar to last time, after a minute or so, you see a figure exit one of the buildings, and very stately, very kind of slowly, in measured steps, make their way towards the front gate. You see the familiar visage of Master Pyron, kind of standing on the other side of the gate, looking down. Ah, well, you've returned somewhat quickly. I suppose you're here to give up on your quest?
Oh no, we found it.
Found it.
And just one eyebrow goes up. Really?
Really wasn't that hard to find.
He kind of glances you over. And you're certain it is the location that I requested to be located?
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah. Yep, pretty sure.
Yep, Carl told us.
And who is Carl?
Yeah, that's
Our informant.
Yeah,
Our informant.
We just.
We'll tell you if you give us more money.
Well,
No.
we found an
We found it.
entrance. We found an entrance into the place that you're looking for, and I would assume that means you probably want that dealt with, which would mean more money or increase in cost for us to continue to do.
Apologies. That we would want what dealt with?
Hordes of
The
undead.
the necromancer and all the other necromancers dealt with. Because we were told there was only one, but that's not the case.
Master Pyron is kind of shaking his head. No, Rendurin was destroyed. The necromancer of which I spoke, as I stated previously, the adventurers that were hired a few centuries ago, they interrupted his ritual and destroyed him. There should be nothing that remains there now.
There's
Your-
stuff there.
Your information was wrong.
Outdated.
As this kind of happens, you
Basically-
see Pyron kind of very quickly kind of gesture forth, look up and down the street. Before you cause a commotion, and he just kind of waves, and then you see the seam in the gate appear and slowly slide open. Come.
All right, let's go.
Caleb, you gotta learn how to do that spell. This needs shit.
Open.
No, make the damn seam.
Seeming?
It's a variation of an arcane lock. He kind of glances back to Master Caleb. I suppose he'll be able to learn it eventually.
Yes, if I choose to.
Yeah, he called you inept.
No, he said he'd be able to learn it eventually.
Suppose. Right? That's what suppose means. It's like, iffy.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Right. He takes you into the same building as before, into that large kind of gathering hall. A couple of the other mages there kind of glance at you guys as Pyron kind of moves off to the side, bringing you guys to the same kind of meeting chamber flanked in bookshelves. As he kind of moves over to the table and gestures to the map. First off, the job. Where exactly was the entrance you located here on the map?
Arthur takes out his mini drawing that he did because Gander said to make a drawing of the.
I will give him the location that it was and the path we took, and give him an idea of what to expect on the way there.
Okay, so I did this for nothing. You just gonna walk up to the map and just give it to him, but I do all this hard work and you're not gonna recognize it?
It is a very good map.
I'm reading your map.
Oh, you didn't take it out of my hand or nothing. I just thought you was just pointing stuff out. Like I did all that. I drew this for y'all.
I know. You did good.
It's fine.
I appreciate the effort that you put forth.
Yeah. Art, would you mind rolling me a dexterity check? Because I assume you don't have cartographer tool proficiency.
Next time one of us has to pick calligraphy, the other one has to pick
shit-eating-
cartography.
That shit-eating grin.
Yeah, I don't have cartography. I have calligraphy. But I also have navigator's tools. So like at least the north, south, east, and west thing is accurate. All right, hold on.
Everything is more or less in the right orientation.
I got a 6.
Yeah, basically it's very simple, like just
It's a
kind of
child's
triangle.
It's a child's drawing. I'm like a little kid, just like really, I'm trying to impress people and I'm doing really.
Yeah, it's super
really-
weird. It's like this child drawing, but Arthur's kind of filled in notes, and the notes are in really nice script.
It's really good cross hatching.
Does that mean
Yeah.
I have to roll a charisma check to find out if Arthur knows I'm lying?
I have a good insight. I'm just letting you know.
No one in this party has as good as insight as Volred, though.
Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Deception.
Volred pretty much always knows when you guys are full of shit.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I think Volred's insight might be the highest passive in the party.
You're real bad.
It is not. It is not the highest passive in the party, by the way.
Being adorable.
Okay, all right.
I think I actually genuinely have the highest passive. What? Am I rolling an insight versus you? Okay.
I rolled a 5.
It's a 5.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm assuming I just understand that unless I roll a 1, I'll roll just to see if I roll.
Yeah.
It.
Caleb is just pointing at some place in the map, and Art's like, he kind of reaches over and slides Caleb's finger over. Just like a couple inches.
I start
like
look at him like trying really hard to decipher the map, and he like moves his hand, and I'm like, I slap his hand down and just roll my map up, and I'm like, yeah, you could say you didn't want to read it.
And he's just kind of looking. And Master Pyro's just kind of looking back and forth, and you can see it in his eyes. He's like, these people are so unprofessional. He kind of turns to you, Arthur, and it's like, you said you handled a map of the area.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about that here. This is where it is on the map. Like, I know what my map is supposed to look like and what it's what it reads. So I just go and point to where the area that I said this is the location.
And I will also give him the reference that there is a spell that is ever present that removes all tracks and covers up the door. So that is probably why.
All right, so you guys spend a little bit of time catching up. Is there any information that you guys are not sharing with Master Pyro?
Not at this moment, I don't think so.
It's a pull door, which makes it very difficult to open.
Are we gonna tell him that? What is the tree thing? Didn't something happen with the tree?
That's a fake tree.
Oh, it was just a fake tree.
It's all part of the illusion.
Oh yeah, and then we just pushed the door, so that's a good idea. Are we telling him about the necromancers and all of the undead that we saw? Because like that might be important information.
I already referenced that.
Okay.
I referenced it. I haven't told him about it yet.
So when Arthur sees the actual map and then knows what his map looked like, does he think they look exactly the same?
Oh, absolutely not.
I mean,
like,
yeah, but I mean, like Arthur can look at it and go, I mean,
it's close. Like it's we'll say it's a rendition of.
I imagine the proportions.
There was some great creative liberties that were taken whenever Arthur was drawing this map.
There's some doodles in there.
I got bored and drew a horse over
and
here.
I mean, like Arthur, he's got navigator's tools, so he might look at that and say, okay, like I didn't do it in very good detail. And the distance between things isn't very accurate, but I mean, he can look at some of the major landmarks and say they are generally in the right place.
I got the names of the places and like the shapes of the places correct. It's all of the other stuff in between that I fucked up on.
Yeah.
So
it's just like he put like two mountains right next to each other when in reality they're like 5 miles apart and stuff like that. Yeah.
But yes, I would also like to say that, referencing what I was talking about out there, you were saying that it was tombs of a necromancer that you were trying to find.
Well,
we actually found several spellcasters of sorts casting necromancy magic. We did not get involved. We were not prepared for that. But there was 2 different spellcasters and several different types of undead. Yes, Arthur?
I also want to say that they were casting them pretty quick, apparently, based off of the book person. They said that it would take a little bit longer, but it looks like they were casting them every. Arthur starts to play out all the circles and lines that he drew earlier, like almost every 15 minutes. And then when we were trying to follow their tracks back to the place, looked like there was a lot of footsteps that went into different areas of the forest.
Yeah, and I don't know what the plan is, but I'm sure you're well aware of the battle up in those mountains that is up there. That's a massive graveyard.
Yeah.
There are a lot of bodies for them to summon.
At this point, you guys are kind of aware, Master Pyron is just kind of standing there, eyeing everyone that talks with a look of suspicion, very carefully judging all the words you say and how you say them. In Volred, just kind of getting a sense of Pyron, you see kind of the wheels turn. This is news he hadn't expected, and he's gauging to what degree he is deciding to trust you guys.
Would I sense that too, with my high passive insight?
I don't know. How high is your passive?
Mine's a 17. Red's is 16.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you
13.
guys, somehow or another, Art is really good at judging people.
I can't communicate that, but I'm good at least being ooh, some ain't right here.
Yeah, it's you is hokey.
And yet he can't tell when he's being gypped on a boat.
Okay, but I liked the people that I was being gypped by, which is really bad. But I had been with them for years anyway, so
yeah. I mean, Arthur's
had Stockholm
insight
syndrome.
Arthur's insight was good enough to know that while you might call it gypped, he knew that the people genuinely cared about him and cared.
I would at least be safe.
And so that was trust. That's just all it was. Is Arthur trusted them because anyway.
I'll lean over to Caleb and be like, yo, he looked like he is not feeling what we're talking about right now.
But
How
yeah,
would you feel if next to your hometown you found out there was a necromancer summoning undead?
I mean, he knew there was a necromancer. Well, he knew there was some necromancer a long time ago, but I just he don't seem like he really likes us right now. Sir? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
sir?
no, but yeah, Pyron's just kind of looking and goes, well, I must admit, this does sound disturbing, but it would seem that at least what you're saying is relatively trustworthy. As at the very least, the area you pointed on the map is more or less where we suspected it might be. And so, at the very least, you have earned, at least the first part, the 500 gold for locating the ruin that you were offered. This issue with the undead, however, this is quite unfortunate. And how many did you say that you were able to witness? Is it a relatively small force or one that is rather large?
We didn't really see a force per se. We saw that throughout the night, they used every bit of magic they had to summon. And I'm assuming this is happening every night. Go ahead, Arthur.
The track said 6, right? Whenever I was looking at the tracks.
In that immediate vicinity, yeah. So at least
So
that
6
time.
every night.
Yeah, well, so whenever we were following the tracks, there were 2 big ones that followed the main tracks back to the location, and then there were about 4 that wandered off on the other side. We didn't see them, as Caleb said, doing the whole stuff, but we did see the purple flashes from the woo stuff. And there was about 6 of them.
And you said scattered about, so there is a relatively organized force of some size, and then an unorganized force just kind of meandering about the mountain.
I have a question on that because I don't understand the circles and rings thing too much yet. So, are any of you do any of you know about this whole necromantic stuff? Necromancy? Is that what it is? Necromantic, Caleb?
Yes.
So, like, if you raise bodies from the dead, like, how long can you control them? Or do you, like, what happens? Like,
It varies depending on the strength of the spellcaster, but once you summon undead, they
They generally survive as long as the body does.
Yes.
Well, I'm not worried about how long they survive. I just don't know, like, if
they stay under their control.
Yeah, because if they're all going off in opposite directions and stuff, like, do you have to be within a certain area of them to tell them to do things, or is it that they can just wander off and you call them back and then all of a sudden you have a big army?
They follow simple commands. So if you tell them to stay put in this area, they will stay put in that area until they are killed. And if you summon them all back, every single one that's under your control that you tell to do something will.
Okay, so they're all organized, because if they could just be summoned back at any point, that means that at any time that we find whatever necromancer that did the thing to them, that means there's no unorganized group. It's all just there. They're just hanging out.
Caleb.
Yes.
Quick point of order, since you did study under Sabine for at least some time. Animate Dead, the spell that you're familiar with, allows control for 24 hours. And the individual caster is limited to 4 creatures that they can control at a time.
Per spell slot level.
Yes.
Right. But generally speaking, you wouldn't animate Dead in this way if to try and raise an army unless they have some other mechanism.
Okay.
But your knowledge of undead is relatively basic, and Sabine practices magics that are also necromancy adjacent.
So slight correction. Most spellcasters can only hold a few undead at a time.
Hold on.
Yes.
So you mean there's a whole bunch of undead things just running around all willy-nilly in the forest? Just doing their whole thing?
That is what they were doing.
I mean, we saw a bunch of them when we were wandering around the mountains.
I mean, they can't be that smart, right? Like, because vet.
But they have armor and stuff. They don't have to be smart. They just have to bite you and stuff.
That's the thing about undead, is that you summon a bunch and just tell them to go off somewhere, and they will do their damage whether you're there or not.
So
do they?
Go ahead, Gander. I'm gonna sit back and just be confused.
So animate Dead. They raise them. They control them. What happens after the 24 hours? Do they just stay and then they're just wild?
They have a dull sense of preservation, so they won't go out and they won't go rampaging, but if they do see something to eat, they will go eat it.
Okay, but they'll just
otherwise
wander.
They will just wander around.
Okay, so it could just be they could just have risen a bunch and then just left effectively a living dam to keep people out.
Or they just only bothered keeping the ones of sufficient power.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Because they did keep a couple.
Anyways, I'm also going to tell him. I'm going to ask him. Do you happen to have access to the spell Encode Thoughts?
You're asking Pyron this?
Yes. Or
Uh,
a wizard's hat that effectively does the same?
Master Pyron thinks about it. And goes, yes, it's a cantrip. There are quite a number of individuals in our ranks that have access to it.
I think the best way for you guys to understand what we saw is to show you.
I see.
And
Well, if you're able to
I will
produce a
cast
thought
Enco-
strand,
Yeah, I will cast Encode Thoughts and pull out a memory.
You pulling stuff out of your head that look disgusting. What are you
It's
doing?
a
What the fuck?
little wisp
Uh,
like thing like in Harry Potter. And I will
put
hold
it back.
until someone else is able to read it.
yeah. So, which memory in particular?
We're going to have two separate ones. One that the bird gave me of them summoning the two casters as well as the figures. And the other one is going to be the entrance to the location.
Okay. So you are casting the spells. Then there are the shimmering ribbon-like strands that are just kind of sitting there floating in air. Yeah, and so Pyron kind of reaches out and interacts with them, and then kind of sits there and thinks, yes, it definitely seems as though you found at least the siege entrance, which means more than likely the main entrance is either lost, buried under rock for several centuries, or is hidden in some other form of illusion.
Yeah.
That might explain why we've been unable to locate it if the illusory terrain is as powerful as that.
I will say immediately after we took our foot off of any sort of ground, it was immediately replaced. So it was like there was no transition whatsoever in that area. So it is still very strong.
Yes. And considering the marks on the trees illustrate some sort of boundary, as if the illusory terrain has been affected by some manner of permanency metamagic.
Yes.
It's, well, I can say that there aren't even very many casters located here in the Lyceum that are capable of that sort of magic. So, it would appear that perhaps this magic is something that existed a long time ago and has been activated and is being used by the ruin's current denizens. Or perhaps someone has entered this equation that is presently unknown to us. So, at any rate, I suppose it is time to get you paid and to determine your appetite for some additional delving.
Yes. I do have a small request if we are to continue with this endeavor. My friend is all here. Does not have a magical weapon to help with the slaying of undead creatures. And I was wondering if we do take this job, if you have something that we could use in the interim.
If we just take a boat back, I can go get mine.
Yeah? But that's like 2 weeks.
That's round trip.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we have some options. We do, of course, possess some items in the reliquary that can fulfill the specifications that you mentioned. Unfortunately, it's not as though they are the kinds of things that we can simply loan out. Respectfully, you simply do not have the reputation with the Lyceum that would make such a thing possible. Perhaps at some point in the future.
Follow-up question.
Reputation.
What type of... How much gold worth of collateral would you require? Because we would not want to keep this weapon. We would just want to use it while we are here.
Renting it?
Yes.
Yeah.
With
Pretty
no
much.
interest.
Well,
Is that like
If it is possible.
nerdy
If not, I
weapons?
understand.
make me. Ooh, this is an excellent question. This is the first time we are going to have to use these rules.
Don't like me roll it. Last time I rolled something like this, I made an enemy. It was this person's cousin, probably, knowing my luck.
To be fair, when do you not make an enemy?
Usually not when I roll. I do it on my own. I don't need rolling help. The dice made an enemy. Look, well, about time they step in. Normally it's just me.
Okay. Well, I don't know that I could, as you say, rent it to you exactly. Perhaps if you were willing to purchase an object, and then the Lyceum could purchase it back from you for the same price.
Sounds like
Yeah,
collateral. That's exactly what that is.
that's pretty much what I was talking about. How much of a price would we be talking about?
Well, given the nature of the work that you are attempting to do, an item such as that would run about 500 gold pieces, which incidentally is the amount of money you are to collect from this. So we could perhaps simply, if you wished, I could provide you a magical sword as or a similar type weapon as payment for the work you have already completed for the Lyceum, and then perhaps we could trade that out for other boon when you complete the next part of the journey.
That sounds pretty good.
Yes, we could definitely do that. I'll be back.
I guess.
He's gotta take a shit.
Or a child.
Or a child. Yeah.
Child. Yeah.
Or child shit.
Child has shit the bed.
Well, shit in his bed. So we're just
My mantra.
we're going to get a magical sword for
Go kill the
Well,
Zamboni.
similar object. I have some options.
I mean, I can't use a sword. I don't know. I mean, I can. I just,
Yeah, but you got the dang whatever.
and you got a dang
Whatever.
thing,
I can make a flamethrower.
a Flammenwerfer.
That's what he yells.
Right.
I mean,
I mean, Zal is the only one that doesn't have anything that's, well, right? You're the only one that doesn't have anything
Right.
that's like magical.
if it's not a matter of time, we could just go and pick up my weapon and come back.
I mean, that's, well, where your weapon is in, where? Arrow?
Yeah.
So we're gonna go take another boat trip to Ariel and then come back and do this again?
Yeah, that's the
But we
option.
literally offering you a magical sword that can we trade it in after we use it
He
and
said
get
we
like
could
money?
sell it
Yeah.
back to him, but I was like, then we can't really buy anything else for the thing we're doing now.
Why not?
'Cause
I mean,
it's the 500 we would be getting now, would be going
oh,
to replace to rent the sword, and then we'd be getting reimbursed when they purchase it back at the end of it, plus finishing whatever.
Can it be the sword and some healing potions? Maybe.
I'm not sure I have anything magical, by the way.
You have a +1
Your
bow.
bow is it's very
Yep.
effective at killing things.
Was that magical?
Yeah.
Yeah, +1 counts it as a magical weapon, which means you can actually do damage to undead.
Undead and
Oh, okay.
a lot of stuff that exists in the monster manual.
Yeah, basically. You kind of bypassed physical damage mitigation with magical weapon, which that +1 counts it as a magical weapon.
Lycanthrope, stuff like that.
Semantics. But yes, you do have something that will actually do damage to these undead. Izal is the only one that does not have a magical weapon at this point in time.
I mean,
So-
we've got potions, but we have other options still already.
Okay, so what else do you want besides just the magical sword?
I don't
I don't want to spend 2 weeks going back and forth between Ariel and then coming back and doing. Well, we can just do this now.
Well, let's just do it now then.
Okay, so the sword and what?
That's it.
Well, I tried. I'm not good at negotiating, but at least I tried. I made an effort. So we're good with the whole
I'm good at that.
sword.
In the end, it really didn't matter.
That's, well, I mean, it's still our payment. So if we don't successfully do what we're supposed to do, we're stuck with the sword.
It's not our problem anymore. They could be dead.
Yeah.
That is also true. I would like to avoid.
Or if you bitch out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed to bitch out on this one, I think.
For a pretty
Well,
good time.
I'm up for it, sure.
I mean, yeah.
But after this one, we've got to go get my axe.
You know, after this one, we are planning on going back.
Yeah, I mean, you've been bitching about not having your axe the whole time.
Because
I
it's
got-
a useless.
Literally since we left on the
I
boat.
need the time to finish the Tangle Ball. I need the time.
Which you can do on the boat when we
No,
go
I
back to get Exal's axe. We
But-
do need to go back to get Exal's axe because I am tired of it. I don't have my axe. I just be so much better if I hit them.
Don't patronize these all. That is a family
Exal
heirloom.
patronizes everybody else. I would do it one time.
It's
Not
true,
wrong.
I have been complaining this whole time. Because it's a useful tool.
It is.
You also did give Arthur the silent treatment.
Arthur gave me the silent treatment.
I did.
Yeah, that was the opposite.
Yeah, I gave Exal the silent treatment. My mom always told me your words don't sound loud enough. Sometimes silence is better. And you heard me. You guys finally listened to me, which is great. So just don't do that again, and then I won't have to be quiet.
My mom always used to yell, "Get the hell out of the kitchen." I don't know what's related.
Did you not handle the heat?
I don't think that mattered. I was like 3.
Wasn't it incredibly cold where you were? So I
Yeah.
think
Not in the kitchen.
Depending.
Anyway, yeah, we could take the
Yes.
weapon and place of it temporarily, and then swap it back for stuff.
Well, I know for certain I possess a longsword, a scimitar, a morning star, and a warhammer.
Big fan of long swords.
it's
Compared
gonna
to
be.
the warhammer.
It is a tried and true classic.
It'll mean I have 3 on me.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I could throw.
100.
Because the longsword would, I guess, fit better.
I think you'd feel more comfortable with the longsword.
Yeah, longsword. Does it have a name?
Longsword.
No, why would it have a name?
Yeah, a bunch of weirdos.
Don't most magic items like have a name?
No. A weapon
Very
of
few.
this particular enchantment is, I mean, well, I wouldn't say common, but it's not exactly legendary.
Not that attitude.
I don't think you're very legendary. Wouldn't-
Call the undead slayer at the end of this. Okay.
Alright.
That's
Gut Ripper. That sounds pretty cool.
long
Gut
sword
Ripper.
me up.
Very well. He kind of glances around, obviously second guessing whether or not to leave you alone. I shall
Immediately
return
start
presently.
touching things.
Well, I mean, like, generally speaking, you're not allowed in the Lyceum Arcana if you're not a member. So,
Let's
you know.
move up.
So, like, someone who's lower than him walks by, sees us in here, and is, hello.
I want to
I was
move
like,
a book
ugh.
and swap it with a book on a different shelf and just kind of switch its place.
Okay. About 20 minutes go by before Master Pyron returns with a long, slender wooden case, mahogany, with a nice sheen
mahogany.
finish. Kind of goes and sets it on the table, opens it up, and it's just kind of like a dark navy blue fabric, upon which is a relatively simple looking longsword, but it does look like it was made by some manner of master craftsman, perhaps for a captain or general at some point in the past. Someone of some note, but not necessarily very high up.
Neat. I pick up the sword.
I
Yep.
walk over and take a look at the sheaths, and I'm like, "This is nice. Where did you get this?"
It was forged in Abaddon.
Abaddon.
Abaddon?
Abaddon. Okay. Who? How do I meet this Abaddon? And
Arthur, you would be well
I know.
aware.
I know. I'm messing with
Okay.
you.
okay.
I know.
I'm just like,
how do I meet this Abaddon?
it's like I have dropped that name with
I
context
know.
clues way too many
I'm
times.
just joking.
Okay, sorry. Me not getting context clues and sarcasm.
Like, how do I meet this Abaddon that has such a nice mahogany?
Can I have
And
a sheath?
Yeah, you got that back. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I know where Abaddon is. It's fine. Don't do that. It's fine.
Byron goes, good.
Let's go kill some ghosts.
Zombies? Undead?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you think there's gonna be ghosts? I thought it would just be like zombie kind of stuff.
I am prepared.
Can be,
for both
but
now.
Of
course.
Just prepare for both ghosts and zombies.
Well, so that piece of business is concluded. I suppose we should talk about the next piece of business.
Yeah, how much are we gonna get paid if we take out the necromancers, the people who are summoning all these undead things?
Well, firstly, there are numerous parts of this that we'll have to discuss compensation for. Firstly, the original offer of payment of 25% of the value of any items you recover and return here to the Lyceum is still in force. So if you, during your adventures find anything you wish or that you find, we will, of course, yes.
Can we bump that up to 50? Because you didn't know that there were zombies and necromancers in the place, and so it's a little more dangerous for us to go in there and grab something. So can we bump that from 25 up to 50 because there's more danger involved now?
No, because you will be paid for the hazard separately.
Okay, let's hear the hazard pay, and then we can come back to this.
Very well. As far as the dealing of the undead, we, that is the Lyceum, will require information on what precisely is going on there. Ideally, there are several things that we would like to see in this resolution. Firstly, the identity and relative power of whatever necromancer or force is there. That is information that we require. Secondly, if you are able to complete any sort of map or general outline of the facilities, that would also be of benefit to us, so that in the future, when we make treks there, that would be beneficial. In addition to any information with regards to forces that might remain that you don't take care of. Obviously, it will likely be some time of adventuring with the guild before the undead are suitably handled for the purpose of returning. There is, of course, then also the recovery of any important artifacts that may be located there, and if possible, the neutralization of any threat that seems to be emanating from the ruin. Those are the major pieces that we should need to discuss. As for the artifacts recovered, we already discussed the 25% of value. As for information regarding the current situation, this takes care of both the area, or at least a general understanding of the danger that surrounds the ruin, as well as the ruin itself. That, I suppose, is simply information. 250 gold could easily be requisitioned. As for a sufficient mapping of the ruins and chambers, that we could see 750 gold is what we could pay for that, as that information is certainly more valuable than just the general situation. And then, of course, recovered artifacts are 25% of value. And then the neutralizing of the necromancer or cult or whatever group is performing this, that is slightly harder to determine. So, if this person is capable of producing undead at that regularity, that is hard to determine. It greatly depends on the actual presence of the threat. So, I may have to give you a range. If assuming it's a weaker individual, that could be anywhere from another 500 gold pieces to 750 gold pieces. If we're dealing with a group, that could easily be 750 to 1,000. And then if we are talking about a formidable opponent, somewhere probably not quite approaching or nearly approaching Archmage status, well, 1,500 gold should be sufficient. Of course, if this individual is beyond your skills entirely, well, then the gold likely won't be worth it because you would die. In which case, we will require a contract from a more experienced group of adventurers.
Obviously, this
Yeah.
may be a time sensitive subject because if they get like more, if it is a cult and they get more cultists do magic, raise more undead,
Indeed. And that is probably the more likely scenario, given you did say you assume there were at least 2 individuals.
Yes.
So, that is quite possible.
What do you guys think?
Well, we gotta do it.
I mean, I think he's all having something to thoroughly whack the physically resistant will be a great boon.
Indeed. And there is, of course, the obvious benefit of improving your station with the Adventurers Guild, as well as cultivating a certain amount of
Clout.
yes,
Favor.
renown or favor with the Lyceum Arcana.
I'm more just worried about living
Mhm.
right now. Can we get to that? Let's do that first, and then we can talk about renown. Well, we can talk about that afterwards.
So, unless there is anything else you wish to discuss, I believe this concludes our business.
Oh yeah, we should be good now.
I think we are good. Thank you.
Cool. Guys, I would suggest we go back to the tavern and rest before we go. Carl said that they're more active at night, and so I would prefer.
We ain't going tonight.
So,
It has
yeah.
been a pleasure.
Very
On our
much so.
way back to the tavern, what I would recommend is getting some sleep and then starting
Tested out
our
my
travel.
sword. All right, sleep.
I would recommend starting our travels at night. That way we get to the entrance or close to it by mid-morning.
Can we say start our travels at like daybreak? Because it sounds like you're wanting us to go in the middle of the night when I just said Carl said they're more active at night.
No, we'll get there
there.
when the sun's up.
You're talking about get to the place where all the
Yeah.
are. Okay.
So we'll leave really early while sun's down, but when we get there, the sun will be up, and then it'll be no problem.
Take more than one day to get there.
You saying get to the doorway or get to like the wooded area? Because I think Arthur's saying the wooded area is where undead could be circulating.
Yeah, that's the
Sure.
that's the.
Well, it did take us one rest day to get there, correct?
No, it took. Well, that's because we didn't know where we were going. When we were coming back, it only took us about like 8 hours.
Okay. I just know, like,
Well, early morning to like mid afternoon. So I would say, or sorry, we left at 8, and then it took us to about mid afternoon to get here. So yeah, about 8 hours.
Yeah.
Back at like 4.
Yeah.
4.
Well, you got back, yeah, but you guys left at like 9, I think you said. So all in all, it's like 6 or 7 hours to get back to town.
my only thing is if we're traveling during the day, we get there, it's going to start becoming night.
I just don't think we should be in the edge of the wooded area where all the things are whenever it's nighttime.
Let's discuss this at the tavern.
Oh, this is on the way to the tavern.
Yeah, we were already walking.
Bye.
Oh yeah, I already
Yeah.
said we left. Well, I
I
left.
need to buy more arrows.
We need to kill more Adak.
Okay.
We have 20 pounds. We don't need to kill more ADAC right now.
I paid for a 100-pound bag. I'm gonna use a 100-pound bag.
You already used a 100-pound
I'm
bag.
gonna keep using.
Okay.
How much do you weigh?
Is there a place on the way to the tavern where I might be able to buy some arrows?
Yep. You guys will pass through the Arbor, which is like the central marketplace in the city. So finding a Fletcher in that area is easy enough.
Do they sell darts too?
You could find someone who could sell darts.
I need darts.
Okay.
I'm down to 6.
They have probably a limited inventory. Probably don't get too much of that.
That's fine. I'm just down to 6. I've lost 14 darts over this journey, and I need to replenish them.
You're supposed to pick those back up.
I did. Well, most times I do, but if we're fighting multiple things and like,
You
well,
throw shit off
to be-
cliffs too.
I have thrown 2 off cliff. But like then we have emergency situations like a party member going down a waterfall, in which we don't think about picking up a dart because there's mass chaos that's happening. So I need to replenish 14 if I can find 14.
Yeah.
I'll
Sorry, I
make
didn't
you-
realize that last bit was for me.
If there's a blacksmith who will like sell me supply, I'll make you 14.
I've never offered before, so I'm just gonna buy them for now, and then we can have that conversation later.
I'm
Okay.
down to 1 javelin.
Oh, you want this other one? You gave me a javelin a long time ago. I'll give you this one back.
Yes, please.
You can have that.
Yay. Now I'm up to 2 javelins, 3 tridents, 3 long swords.
Cool. How much were the darts, Eric?
That's a good question. How much do they normally run? Dart is 5 copper pieces.
A singular dart is 5 copper pieces. So that would be
Believe-
3.5 silver.
It's just a sharpened piece of metal. It's like a big
3.5 silver for 14.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it looks like it's just 1. Yeah, 5 copper per dart.
Cool.
Not a lot of finesse involved in making a dart, I'm assuming.
Yes, but there's a lot of finesse in throwing a dart.
You could use strength in throwing it. It's just as good.
I know.
How much is it for 40 arrows?
It's usually 1 gold per 20.
So 2 gold.
Well, I'm gonna get 60 then.
Ooh, 3 gold.
Yep,
Look at
you're
this
just gonna
keeping
be
track-
carrying 3 quivers on your back.
Look at us
I
keeping
have-
track of our ammunition.
I
like
have
actual
5
weapons.
weapons strapped to me, Eric. Most of them are.
I know, but it's like
attached.
you have that meme in the roll up where it's like Archer and Dungeons and Dragons, and they have like 8
Because
quivers.
you don't keep track of ammunition.
Well, but it's also like even if you keep track of ammunition, it's like I mean, how much, like how many
No.
quivers can you reliably carry?
I am the ammunition.
Probably store them pretty easily. It's up, like you could put them in place where your bedroll is.
True, but then that goes in your inventory. It's not equipped, and that matters for purposes of combat.
When you go through all 20 of your arrows. Combat.
So we make it back to the tavern. And get
Yeah.
food?
I
We make it back to
need,
the tavern. Eat.
I need to find me a hitching post that I can beat with that I can beat with my sword.
Why?
You go and start attacking the fence that Elvis just had
For
repaired.
this fence, I'm gonna use this fence.
No, but yeah, you can
God.
kind of look over some broken pieces of fence that were just kind of off to the side. You're like, ooh, take
Strap these
that
bad
and
boys
just
together.
kind of
Wacky
stick them
time.
in the mud. And
Hell yeah.
yeah, but the rest of you heading inside.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, and Elvis at that point, kind of seeing you guys as you guys kind of make your way to an open table. Elvis kind of comes and sets out some, platters with varieties of food.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur will start eating. So early bedtime tonight, guys.
Yes,
After like
because
20
we
minutes.
want to leave at. Kalen, what do you think? 3 a.m.
Yeah. I'll make it to where we get there about 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Enough time for things to settle down inside. We're good.
Recommendedly, since y'all slept out here last night or last time.
Yeah.
I mean, do y'all? I have a room. Caleb has a room. Probably just pile in there so y'all can get some shut eye. Otherwise, you're just gonna be sleeping in a room full of people.
Yeah.
Unless that doesn't bother you, then.
I mean, I used to sleep in a cabin full of shipmates. A lot of noises kind of just genuinely happen. But I mean,
I was just trying to be considerate.
if you're offering a room, I do have a bedroll, so I mean, it's not like it's gonna be too far off. Yeah, I'll take a room. I'll be in a room.
Yeah, for sharing.
Start seeing bits of flashing light coming from outside.
He's off.
Get busy. Leave me alone.
Don't break anything out there.
10 minutes later, come back. It's covered in mud. No,
You
come
break it, you
inside.
buy it.
It was already broke. I can't get
Uh-huh.
inside. I'll get yelled at.
Sure it was.
Cool. Arthur is probably going to go to Calem's room because Arthur is still attempting to learn how to read, and Calem's the only person that's offered to teach him. So he's probably gonna be like, "Hey, just a quick question. I finally spelled out my name all the way through.
Hey, nice.
Does that look right? I think that's the right letters. I'm still confused on this V thing. And why there's two of them, it makes a W, but U looks like this. Why do they not call it a double V?
You know, I wasn't the one who came up with common, and I'm just as flabbergasted as you.
Okay. What's
What?
flabbergasted me?
Confused.
Okay.
A heightened sense of confusion, I should say.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have any of those W's in my name. I just remembered drawing the V and then being like, if I put two of them together, it looks like a W. But okay, cool.
If you put two U's next to each other, it makes a W too.
And then if you flip it
I draw
upside
my
down, you get
U's
an M.
like this. I don't draw my W's like that. If you do the little starter drawing book, like the kindergarten book,
The sharp edge.
it's
Yeah.
all like super defined lines and not like the
And then
that's
it's, yeah.
Did you say if you turn it upside down it looks like an M?
Yeah, turn your paper over.
Oh, it does. That's cool.
I fall asleep by
And then-
the hearth downstairs.
and then
'cause I was
flipping
told
you
to
upside- Now draw a U.
Okay.
Do the same thing. Flip it over.
Oh, it's an N. Why would they do that?
common as fuck.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
This is really confusing. Wait, this is really flabbergasting.
Yes. Excellent word usage.
I mean, you just told me what it was. I'm probably not going to remember what that is later on. But, like, yeah, thanks. Okay, cool. Caleb. K. A. E. L. Upside down N. Upside down W.
If it helps you remember it, more power to you.
But is that right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna go take this little parchment and ink and like start working on drawing, like writing everybody's name in the party, but it's gonna leave Caleb alone so he can go to sleep or read or whatever he's gonna do.
Next thing you know, Maylor starts teaching you how to read.
Hey, I don't mind. I just need to know how to read. It's gonna be a long journey, my friends.
Yeah.
And that's all. Arthur will eventually turn in for the night and just go get some sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just Ganner and Volred in a room then.
Yeah, and was there anything else that you guys, supply-wise, wanted to get before you guys headed out?
We
Okay.
didn't use any supplies. We left.
Just saying.
We had all that ADAC meat. We didn't even have to use our trail rations to get.
We didn't fight, so we didn't have any potion usage.
That's not so cool.
Oh wait, are we gonna have to? We're gonna have to take our mounts and send them back again.
But we made it in 8 hours without our mounts. So we would make it faster if we take our mounts, or we could just leave the mounts here.
Well,
I would just.
Arthur, like some of the ways that you guys went are not suitable for mounts.
Yeah, well, like we can.
He was talking about halfway there, then sending him back again.
Yeah, so like we can probably cut some of the travel time because it took us roughly 6 to 7 hours to get there on foot or get back on foot. Now, if we take the mounts and do halfway, that cuts down some of the travel time, but we still wouldn't be able to take them all the way up into the ruins. So we would have to send them back again.
Teach one of them.
I would personally just leave them here.
Same. We also saw that Murder likes to murder Gates on the way back, so like probably shouldn't.
True to her name.
She is a skeleton key.
We could have used her at that stone door.
That's right. It would have been a lot easier. She's afraid of heights, though.
Oh, so don't cast fly on her.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Everyone with the exception of Gander and Volred is sleeping so far.
I would have gone to sleep.
Okay. Anything you were wanting to do, Volred?
Nah.
Okay. So, you guys take an early evening at the Dusty Moon Inn and Tavern. It takes you guys a little bit to go to sleep because the tavern is still largely open for like the first hour or so that you guys are attempting to sleep, so it's a little fitful. But eventually, the long travels over the last couple days that have worn on your body take hold, and you guys fall asleep. We're going to go ahead and call it there for this first part, and we're going to go to break.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah, see
Aaron got
you guys.
excited. He's like, ooh, I can go to bed.
Yeah, and I guess we'll see you guys here in about 15 minutes, and then we'll see what kind of crap these guys get into.
Break time.
A lot.
Break time. it was a little sticky. So
What?
Eric, don't tell us about that. You keep that private to yourself.
well,
Comment what
mean-
you think you thought was sticky.
blame Caleb. He's the one that asked the question and then just
It's always Tater's fault.
without hearing the answer. I said Caleb, not Tater. Although yes, it is normally Tater's fault.
That's pretty accurate.
Under the bus.
Yeah. Okay, so welcome back. We return to our intrepid band of adventurers on the morning of the 53rd day of Frost Rule. The morning is now yours, and I guess let's see what the weather's going to be like the next 24, huh?
I didn't even have to say anything that time.
Yep. Looks as though
It gonna rain.
It gonna rain.
Please, no. Sun?
it is going to be cloudy.
That's fine. That's fine.
All 24 hours, just cloudy.
Yep, just cloudy with a stiff breeze.
Hallelujah.
Not entirely great because the place likes to be cloudy and dark, and there's no direct sun. So I mean, but it's better than thunderstorms.
Better than rain.
It'll be cold and wet.
Well, I'm assuming we're getting up at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shit.
Yep.
I think, dude, I don't know if Gander's gonna be able to actually wake up.
Oh, I can create water now. You're gonna wake up one way or the other. So you're going to get you up. I'm just gonna go and knock on your door.
Volvert's just staring at you.
Time to go.
It's like when you're young and like you wake up way too damn early in the morning.
And you start yelling obscenities to whoever is trying to wake you up.
I have a child.
No, I'll get moving, but it's in a I got like eyes are half open, just
You
The
need to drink
clothes
some of
are
that
on
dwarven
right.
coffee.
It's Aaron at the end of these games.
oh
Let's go. It's time to leave at 3
okay.
o'clock. It's 2:55.
We said 3.
It's
No,
2:55. We're leaving at 3. Get up.
No, Gander will get up and just get ready for the day. And just like take some water and splash his face just to wake up a little.
Oh,
Hope we lost someone.
Oh, Caleb.
I'll transition.
No.
I just have to
Oh wow,
Ah,
that was wow.
I have it.
now Gander. Oh,
I'm a professional.
Yeah, you are.
Took us nearly a year for me to finally get that taken care of.
No.
All right, let's go. Does Gator come outside with the water on his face?
My face will be damp, but I'm not like covered in water.
Oh, love that. Arthur's gonna cast Shape Water and just kind of freeze the damp water on his face and just kind of leave it there. And then just walk off.
That'll wake you up.
Why are you so mean to me?
I'm not mean to you. You
I
shot
heard
me. You shot me.
you turned into a bear and came running out of the woods.
Shot me. I always have my necklace on, no matter what I turn into.
I
And
then
you
turned
shot
around and
me.
shot Izal, so you don't see Izal freezing my face.
You've been with Izal for longer than you've been around me. I'm sure Izal has gotten you back multiple times.
I'm still in the positive. He's got a lot more. What's Volver?
Okay, it'll melt here in a minute.
Take care of. Because Volver, well, you were in Gander's room, right?
Was I?
Yeah.
Or did you have your own room?
There's only two. It was Arthur and Caleb, I assume, in the other room, and unless Volrid was also in there watching that.
Well,
We might have a Calum here in a sec.
I did not witness anything. Disassociation.
A healthy dose in the morning.
All right. Well, are you ready to go?
I am
Like looking down
downstairs.
where you're just sitting.
I am cuddling with my bundle of weapons.
Does that mean you're not awake yet?
No.
Oh. I'll shake water and take the moisture off of Gander's face and just kind of toss it on his.
Ah!
I'm holding the sword upside down like Martha Blaze.
Watch the hand, he's all. Watch the hand.
It's perfectly safe.
You gotta go.
Okay.
Is the man that talking to his book up?
What?
Yeah, he was ready to go a little while ago. I'm surprised he didn't wake his all up.
Something tried to kick me earlier.
That was probably him.
I bet you it's the book. I swear to God, that book's gonna grow legs. It's gonna do some weird stuff.
It's got a version of itself that you can see that has legs, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if can it kick you?
I don't know.
Have you seen Red? No. Gander, wasn't he with you?
I didn't see him in the room, but I mean I wasn't awake.
Oh, he usually sits in a corner somewhere. I'll go look.
That's
Huh.
that's unnerving.
I'll like peek my head around the corner into the room. Red, are you there?
Do a full sweep of the room, starting corner to corner with it.
He doesn't respond. Red, listen, I know you're probably like just sitting quietly somewhere, but it's really dark and it's like literally 3 o'clock in the morning. Normally there's some sunlight. Can you at least just say you're here if you're in here? Red,
Marco!
Red, if you tell me you're here, I'll give you an Azure Leaf stock.
You hear from the main hallway. I'm here.
It's like in a broom closet.
Freaking hate him so much. Arthur, instead of even picking his head out of the room, just grabs an Azure Leaf stock and just kind of holds it in the air for Red to grab.
But I wasn't in the room. I was.
I'm still gonna. I promise you an Azure Leaf stock, no matter what it was. You told me where you were, and that was the stipulation.
Am I supposed to go into the room and grab it, or just?
No,
wait
I'm
for the
just.
other one to
I'm in the
come?
hallway, just like
Okay.
holding this up.
So I grab it.
It's time to go, Red.
Took y'all long enough.
I mean, it's like 2:58 right now. We said we were gonna leave at 3.
I've been ready all night.
Yeah, you don't sleep. You do that weird like zone out thing, right?
There's a Calum.
Yeah. Well, we're good now. Let's go downstairs. I like peek back into my room or the Caleb's room. Like, hey, it's time to go. We should leave.
Okay.
Go.
Calum was just kind of like rolling out of bed. His hair's all messed up. He just kind of flicks some wizard shit and just kind of shakes his hair and everything kind of falls in line as it's supposed to.
You think you would do that for some of those raggedy clothes you're wearing too? Can you not do the whole prestidigitation and make it look nicer?
Just assault his outfit.
No, that was a genuine question.
I mean, yes, it was a genuine question, but that was
Fashion monk.
To which Calum responds, "I don't have mending."
It's just
Arthur
pattern,
was wearing an open vest.
but it looks great.
Because your abs look amazing.
I also have my captain's outfit, so like,
Stuffed in a bag.
and a winter's outfit, so I have a change of clothes. Functional.
All right, let's go. Stretch.
Okay.
We decided not to take the mounts, right? We're just going on foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys pack up and then exit the inn, kind of stepping out into the early morning, kind of a quick glance around. Most of the stars are being covered up by clouds. Every once in a while, you see the silvery outline of clouds from the moon reflecting just beyond, and you occasionally get a peek of it. But the kind of stiff breeze is keeping the clouds going at a pretty sturdy clip. A little bit warmer than the last couple days you guys had traveled. You guys are kind of up in the upper 40s, lower 50s at this point. So no need for cold weather outfits yet, at least. But many hours of traveling ahead of you. So, who is heading up this band?
Well,
You're asking who's rolling survival.
Arthur, do you have a torch out?
Do I have a torch? Oh, I would need that. Yeah,
3 a.m.
Yeah, I'll light a torch. And yes, I will probably be leading since I led the first time.
Caleb and Arthur are the only ones who don't have dark vision now.
For now.
For now.
Yep. So you guys pass through the streets of Auchenfirth, heading towards the northern gate. You guys find it locked, closed and locked. You guys rouse the guard, who kind of pokes the top half of his body out of an upper window and looks down and goes, "What the fuck are you guys doing this early in the morning?"
On the road again.
We have a nudist convention to get to.
Arthur's just like looking at both of y'all like, what is wrong with you?
You want to
Why
go?
can't you guys leave in the morning like normal people?
We're not normal.
It's like 3
the
o'clock
morning.
this morning.
Aye, but like when the sun's out.
Sun's out, buns out, like the nudist colony person.
That's right.
I mean, the moon technically reflects the sun, so
That's right. We gotta get there early
Hold on, I'll be down there in a moment.
for nude stretching.
A couple minutes later, the door to the guard tower kind of opens and closes and goes. See this guy kind of wrapped up in like a large kind of fur and leather cloak.
Ah, so I see he likes to do the nudist thing too.
And he kind of
Take it off.
goes over with the key and starts unlocking the postern door. Kind of goes and closes it and goes, "I'm just letting you guys know. I'm going back to sleep. So if you guys come back before daylight, you guys are out of luck."
All right.
I'm supposed to be like
We'll be sure to
keeping
let your
watch.
supervisor know that you're going back to sleep.
No, I am the gatekeeper. My job is to keep the gate. Watch is for the sentries. That's not me.
Where are they at? Can we not ask them to let us back in?
Probably asleep.
Well, not much goes on around here. Anyway, no, the sentries will be posted up at different spots along the wall. So I just managed the gate.
You're doing a fine job.
Keep it up.
Yeah, that's nice. And
You're
kind of
doing
opens
a
the door
job.
and kind of gestures for you guys to continue on.
If you're ever looking to free yourself from the mortal coils, come join our nudist group.
That's not how you recruit people, Izal.
Yeah, see, that's how you prostitute. That's how you prostitute.
We go prostitute some
No,
nudists. Let's go.
Oh.
I think we are weird.
Yeah, definitely weird.
Our name's Sweet Nut Milk.
No.
The nudist group of high noon.
You know, the sad thing is that if all of you guys were monks and didn't need clothes,
I don't
that
need
would be a
clothes.
I'm not gonna lie, earlier when you said if you come back later, I was gonna say, well, if we do our jobs properly, we will have comes on our back later.
It's quite the comeback.
Anyway.
Yeah. Could you hear us yelling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this group.
Tragic. Can we keep going, please?
Yes.
Give me the opportunity to fuck around with one individual who hates their job. I'm gonna do it.
Absolutely take that. Absolutely.
So,
All right, we're on our way.
yep. You guys start making your way up the dirt road, traveling through the tillage, rounding on the north side of the bay, heading west towards the Aniak Mountains. Let's see here. Arthur, if you would not mind rolling me a survival check.
You have perception?
So a survival check. Do I get
Yep.
an advantage because we've done this before?
I would say yes, except you're also traveling at night.
Does anybody familiar with the path that would help me in doing this?
It doesn't matter. You already have something giving you disadvantage.
Trash. All right, let's do it. Well, it's a 15.
Okay. Not horrible.
Call him a whore.
So, you guys make your way around the north end of the bay, across the verdant grasslands that you guys have seen now several times, passing more closely along the mountain than you guys did previously, just as it makes it easier for you guys to travel and keep your bearings. But before long, you guys reach the part where you guys have to start ascending up into the mountains proper, just as you kind of glance off at the horizon and start to see the thin line of color starting to separate between the sea and sky.
Training sea?
Shut up, Gander. It's too early for this shit.
10d6 lightning damage. Anyway, you guys begin to travel up the cliff sides and switchback trails of the mountain at night. Izal, would you mind rolling me a perception check?
Ooh. I'll do it. A 9.
Okay. There's a few parts kind of in the evening as you guys kind of stop and realize you've kind of hit the edge of a cliff and then have to kind of like double back. Unfortunately, even with the Zol's kind of like dark vision, everything is in shades of gray right now. So it's all kind of blending together. So the pace is a little slower than you'd like, but you continue to ascend. Every couple hundred feet, you guys feel the temperature drop just slightly. But you guys eventually make it onto the ridge and start traveling in a more westerly direction towards the vale that you guys had been to previously. At this point, as the sun actually is crested over the horizon and the everywhere around you start taking on some hues of pale blue and gold, you guys find yourself in a section of the mountains you guys hadn't traveled before previously, but you can still see Mount Arian up in the kind of west of you, so to guide by. Alrighty
You're
then.
on the wrong part of the mountain.
Well, just a different path than what you guys had taken previously. So your pace speeds up a little bit as at this part of the mountain, the grade actually shallows off. And you guys are relatively constant elevation as you go. Izal, if you wouldn't mind, or if one of you guys, now that there's kind of light, if one of you guys wants to roll me another perception check.
I will do it because I need to learn how to be better. But if someone could help me, because
Sounds like-
I'm not very good.
Is that Gander or Gorbeck talking?
I'm asking for help.
But I'm just saying I need to learn how to be better.
So I will assist Gander in perception because I'm proficient in it. But that means that if there is a roll for survival, I will have to probably forfeit that roll. So
I'm good at survival.
Okay, well then I will help Gander with the perception.
I will roll at advantage here, DM.
Yeah.
Okay.
We believe in you. Don't fuck up.
18.
Okay.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
Way to go, team.
All right. So, Gander, as you guys are kind of traveling along a section of the ridge, as it starts to elevate a little bit more, this section, there are numerous kind of pine trees that seem to have been kind of laid over with the windstorms of the past few days, and some even older along the ridge that seem to be kind of like they had fell over at some point long ago and are now basically just knocked over skeletal trees, kind of slowly wasting on the mountainside. As you're kind of glancing around, you see probably about 40 feet ahead of you as you guys are kind of rounding this corner that's got a large outcropping of rock to your left. A large mound of those kind of pine trees that all the bark has just kind of degraded off of it, and they're just kind of almost like bone white, just trees felled and stacked in some kind of a rough pile. Definitely not natural. And then Volred and Arthur, as you guys are kind of glancing around, you hear a couple twig snaps, once off to your right, and then another off to your left.
Okay. What? Gosh dang it, Kilma. I hope he's all right. But I need him to roll so we know what's in the area.
Does that look like a nest?
What? The trees? Could be.
And there's one to the left and the right?
Well,
There's
the
snapping.
large pile, yeah, the snapping is off to your left and right.
Ethal, you wanna
Pull out my
help
sword?
me? Yeah, you can pull up the sword. Yeah, help me.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Help you what?
those are normal trees. You gotta investigate.
Does this block
Right?
the path?
Does it block our path there?
I mean, it's in your path. It doesn't necessarily block it. You could walk around it.
You can walk around it.
I'll say walk around it.
I will be careful walking
Okay.
around it.
Y'all heard
All right.
snapping.
Gander, as you kind of start stepping forth to go to walk around, you hear more snapping.
Oh, there's a lot of snapping.
And then,
Oh, snap!
and then as you start looking around, just above you, kind of coming up over a ridge, you see you see a corpse creature, a zombie, once of perhaps a humanoid form, large sections of flesh and muscle that have just kind of sloughed off, exposing bone and all kinds of nastiness underneath. You spot again off to your left another such zombified creature kind of coming around the rocks near that nest or that group of trees.
Satchel.
Again to your right, and you even start to see a fourth zombie kind of slowly meandering up the trail behind you.
Should we investigate more?
Wait, how far is it?
What?
How far is the first corpse creature?
Well, how about I show you?
Eric, don't bring up a battle map. Eric, you don't got to bring up a battle map, man.
As we roll for initiative.
What if we just ignore them?
Just throw some
That's
chains
feasible.
at 'em and go.
It's feasible.
I could throw meat at them. Oh wait.
We have 20 pounds
We
still.
still have 20 pounds. You act like we got rid of
Mine.
all of the meat.
I'll throw your meat. I'll keep mine.
So we're going northwest in
Yeah.
relative direction of the map.
Whoa. We don't want to make Kanye mad here.
Stop. Stop.
It's a good one.
East? I thought you meant west.
Okay. All right, and then, yeah. So then, Gander, as you guys are kind of looking around at kind of the rough periphery, looking around at the zombies, you hear more snapping of twigs and branches as your eyes kind of very quickly flip over to the pile of trees. You start to see pieces of the trees lift and then get rolled off to the side as from the center of it, looming 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet tall, the heavily skeletal remains of what must be a giant kind of lifts up out from among the trees.
So you wonder why we just kind of nope half of your stuff.
Let me just transition over to this map here.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, I gotta fix the Caleb Gander situation here. There you go. You know, it was a nest for the dead. Oh, he turned around.
I didn't know.
All right, guys. So I need you guys to roll
Oh,
initiatives.
Caleb's coming back.
Oh, what? I
gotta
can't
transition
shoot
more
him.
now.
I can't shoot him.
Transition again.
Don't worry.
Right on time.
Oh, I got
Bull red.
slight-
Bull red, you're
charge.
supposed to go before
Fuck
me.
y'all.
Red's the DM right now.
Don't worry, this is a minor transition.
All right. We all can't roll 12. Thank you.
I got an 11. We can do that.
Fuck it.
Problem solved.
You saw?
Oh, I was busy fixing
It's almost
I know, I know.
transitioning and doing producer stuff.
Yeah.
the. He's all wasn't doing that. Was Jace being.
Jace is being very efficient. But I swear if you roll a 12.
No, that's too good of a number for me.
Well, we've all of us but Arthur have rolled it.
An 18. We love that.
What the fuck? Well, that's not good luck.
Hell, yeah.
I'm gonna fuck up that giant though.
As we expect it to be. Please fuck up the giant.
Last giant we fought hit with a boulder. I got a bone to pick with this one.
Auto-loaded some of your initiatives and not others.
I think it might be because 3 of us rolled 12s.
It's pretty easy to figure out which one.
Did any of the zombies roll 12s there?
Nope.
Everyone but Arthur and Jace rolled 12s.
They rolled slightly worse. That's not good, really.
Okie dokie
Do you
then.
have any preparations for this,
So,
or do we just get ambushed?
We just were meandering our way up the forest, mountain, and
Making our way downtown,
walking fast, faces passing your home.
seeing zombies.
Well, I mean, I
Alright,
only got a 25.
Izal, you managed to beat out the zombies for initiative.
Oh, please.
beat it. Beat it.
Just beat it.
I'm gonna divine rage my way all the way up to this big ugly one. Pull
Yeah,
it
and
out.
you guys can kind of shuffle your way around if you want. I just kind of threw you guys in the general direction.
I mean, I would have been at the front with Arthur because Arthur's trying to teach me how to
Dougie.
spot things.
Well, teach me how to do it. I run forward. We thought you were a nest. And I rage and pull out the other sword, Creed Cleaver, and the +1 sword that has yet to be named, and recklessly attack this thing. It's a 25 hit skeleton boy.
It does.
Cool. So, radiant damage, addition time.
I think I can almost out damage Isol if I crit with a cantrip.
Yeah, if you crit, you typically out damage most people on a regular basis.
Well, no. I mean, like, if you crit and I crit, I think I crit higher.
12 plus 4 plus 3 now. What's my rage damage? Is it 3 or 2? 2. So 16, 17, 18 points of damage. Some of that is radiant. I don't know if it's vulnerable. If you need me, I can separate it. But 4 of it is radiant if you need it.
Okay.
And second attack. So I do a little half spin to attack it again. Oh, that's not good. It's a 13 hit.
Nope.
It's a thick one. Alright. I hit its femur. Oh boy.
Okay.
A thick lad.
I got him right
Alright.
where I want him. In front of me.
Okay. Next up is a Zambo. Probably pretty shitty. Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I guess it'll use up its full movement. Get up there, so no attack. Stuff is this Zambo. It's gonna make that way over to you. He does actually get to attack though. For looking at his bonus might not matter.
Give it damage.
That is dirty 20.
That hits.
And that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the zombie rushes and body slams you. Not enough to knock you over, but all right. Let's see. Gander, Calum, Volred. You guys all tied for 12, so you may take your turns in any order you wish.
Or Caleb? Let's just go dex mods.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah. Laura, you can go first.
Yeah, question. So assassinate, since I'm going, it says, any creature that hasn't taken turn in combat yet, does that technically count in this case, or is assassinate only just in like a surprise sort of?
Well, you could use assassination on the zombies behind you because they've yet to act.
The big zombies acted already? Colossal giant zombie has not.
Oh, the giant skeleton? No, he hasn't acted yet either.
So you have 3 targets. You can choose the 2 that are on the right side of the screen or the big zombie.
Yeah, so I'm going to choose the big zombie, and I assume that since I'm taller than Gander and this thing is giant, I would have a pretty direct shot from where I'm standing.
Well, this thing is
currently.
positively massive. It stands
Yes.
like 20 feet tall, so
Yeah, so I have a
line
pretty
of sight's not a
clear
problem.
shot right here. So I'm gonna do assassinate. So that will give me advantage. So I'm going to use my longbow, +1, roll a 20. So 20
hits.
You also rolled a third one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll go ahead and roll third one to re-roll that 9 to see if I can get a crit.
Because fuck it.
Yeah, with my elven accuracy, and no, that was a 13. So,
What is assassinate ability though?
He has to be surprised.
There's two different ones. One of them is if he is surprised, it's an automatic. It's an automatic crit, I believe. Although I think it's an automatic crit anyways.
oh wait,
Yeah,
actually,
that's
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so assassinating this type, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So
This
it's
is
not
surprised.
It's not surprised, but that gave me advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me roll my damage. Technically, the damage that showed up on there was paired with that reroll, so I'll just do.
Well,
I mean, well, damage.
Still do. It's 20 damage either way.
Yeah, it's 20 damage. Oh. Okay, so 20 damage.
Ain't bad.
Feeling pretty good, feeling awesome. Got my hit off.
Nice
And
shot.
thanks. And I'm not even going to need to do a bonus action. I don't think. I'm just gonna chill. Well, no, actually, just kidding. I am gonna move. I would like to move. Kind of over here, just kind of get a little space.
How tall are these?
They're about
That's a
10
good
feet.
question.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that would block your line of sight. You can generally tell by what side the shadows fall on. You could run up to stand on top of the ridge, though, if you wanted.
Like up here.
Yep.
Kind of being the. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. That kind of puts you over all the other areas.
Yeah.
No, he has the high ground.
Turret mode activate.
All right, and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
That's my turn. Cannon. I'll do the cannon, not the flamethrower. Tiny on me. So I guess just I'd put it right there, right north of me.
Building a turret.
Yep, and then I'll fire at the giant, because that's really, the little ones. These all take. They just look like zombies, right? The little ones.
Well, yeah, there's Zambos.
They feel
Okay.
like zombies.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not fun.
Oof.
10.
I know I wanted to be a 1, but it said no, you don't get halfling luck. That's my action to summon, bonus action to fire. So that's my turn.
Okie dokie.
Goes in between a rib, hits nothing. Aim anywhere else.
Yep. Boom. And you guys hear the rumble as the large avalanche starts coming towards you. Now, Caleb, you have yet to perform your time. Art, you're on deck.
Seeing the two uglies behind me.
Yep, this is
Nerd.
a classic Caleb sandwich situation.
I'm going to do something I don't normally do.
Run into
Move.
melee combat. Oh,
And as I move, I'm going to cast Haste on Arthur. And say, there you go, have some fun.
So I'll jump on Mountain Dew.
yep. So Arthur, kind of all at once with a touch from Caleb, it's like he hit some kind of weird acid trip. The whole world just kind of seems to go into slow-mo.
And when I pass that, yeah, I'm just gonna chill here next to Gander.
Hello.
Between a rock and a short place.
I need to show you what I do.
Okay. That makes Arthur, you're up.
Yeah. I will wild shape into a brown bear. So that's gonna make me a larger person.
Okay. Brown bear. Slide you off here to the side.
Yup. You can make it where I can control it.
Gander shoots you.
Ah!
I got it. Thank you.
I did. Ah!
Yep. I went and bought an animals token pack. Just because I figured I would need them.
You will. Eventually, whenever I start scoping other things out in the wild, you're going to need more. Okay, cool. So that first one, I did use my bonus action to wild shape. So I'm going to go over there, and then I am going to swing with my attack, which is the multi-attack. So go back to the brown bear.
And don't forget your special hands.
Yeah, if I wanted to use them. Like, I have the +1, but if I activate them, then I get the additional stuff. I'm not going to activate it just yet.
Right. And I'm just making sure that you know you have that.
Yeah. So I am going to roll my actions because it only counts +6 on the regular ones. So you're going to see unearned strike, but it's just because I'm rolling to get the appropriate number. Okay, so bite for the first one. 14 to hit.
14 is a hit.
Love that. Okay. And then the damage for the bite is 9 points of damage. And then for the second attack is the claw. And that is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
And then the damage on that one is this. 11 points of damage. So 20 points of damage in total for that first round of attacks.
Okay. You mauled this thing. It's still standing, but it's looking a lot more like a skeleton and a lot less like a zombie.
I am going to start the second attack with my second attack action.
Okay.
My haste action, that's it.
Which is just one attack, if I recall.
Yeah. That is a 23 to hit.
Which is a hit.
And that will provoke a claw attack. That is 14 points of damage.
Holy cannoli, dude.
A good one.
Is it gone or is it still there?
It is gone.
Awesome.
Maybe.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to block this one off. So that way it doesn't get to the rest.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But if you...
I need you to stop backseat DM.
But, well, I don't know, because you dealt...
About the
Yeah, but
undead is that.
you dealt, what, like 14 points of damage?
On that last one, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 19 that I got to roll on this
Hey.
thing's con.
Could happen.
True.
19.
Dirty 20. So, yeah, it's actually... So, yeah, you start going to walk away, and it stands right back up.
I get knocked down.
I get up again. Rah, 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 bite your face.
Ari's giving me the stink eye.
Doesn't it only come back at
Backseat
once?
DM, just let it happen.
It's the only thing that a zombie has is that. If not, I might as well use a skeleton.
Yeah, but if Gander and Caleb get attacked because you did that,
I'm gonna laugh.
I mean,
That part is he will.
Hell
that's my turn. I thought I knocked this one down, and then I went over to get the other one just to make sure that they don't get attacked. But
Okay, that's fine. In which case, the zombie you just rushed over kind of starts seeing you and is moving over towards you because it wants to basically bite you. You know. So it's gonna swing. That's definitely a miss. Next up is the Zambo that just kind of got back up to its feet. It's gonna look around. 5, 10, 15, 20. And yep, he's gonna come up, kind of start right behind you and try and take a bite out of your ass. That is a 22 to hit.
you get to sing. But yes,
I'm not pressing the button. I'll press that button.
Forget
after
you.
the music.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, cool.
As he's basically just going on your ass. All right. Next up, the creme de la creme of skeletons. He's just kind of standing up.
no.
He
Zombie
reaches
dragon.
over, grabs one of the dead tree limbs and kind of lifts it up. Most of the branches have been broken, so there's just like this long tree trunk that's got all piece of spiky wood bits coming out of it. And it just kind of looks down at you, Izal, and just goes for a straight over the top, trying to smush you.
Rude.
Yeah.
Have advantage.
Yep. Probably not gonna need it. That is a 22 to hit.
Again, I'll give you the thing, but not the music.
Alright, fine. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Half.
Yeah, as you kind of hit the ground, come back up a little bit, and he just kind of goes and just kind of swings down to swipe at you again for a second time. That is a 25 to hit for 17 points of piercing damage. And then as it swings back, it goes down for another overhead hit.
That's what I'm here for.
That is a 21 to hit.
Also hits.
Not so good there. 10 points of piercing damage.
22 points total.
Yep. And so as you're kind of hitting there and kind of standing back up, you got like pieces of wood and stuff, heavy splintered. He just kind of looks down and he's got these kind of glowing eyes in the socket. It goes, and then just kind of takes a step towards you. Okay. And
Almost
then
down to like twice a kilo.
all right, let's see. Next up, Gander.
Yes.
You start hearing some more cracking
Come on, man.
off to your right, as you see pieces of some of the trees off to your right are starting to violently shift to one side and then back, as if something relatively large is making its way through the trees. Let's see, how far can this thing travel? You kind of watch as this large, kind of zombified ogre type creature
Oh man.
Kind of steps out, and let's see how far he gets. Okay, which is far enough. So it's gonna come over here.
No.
He too has got this really large branch, and he just kind of goes and just kind of swings at you.
No. I'm just a halfling. I won't drop any good loot. No!
Oh, natural one.
Oh, geez.
You thought you were a stump.
Yep.
I just do the fetal position, and all the branches just.
Yep, swung right over, and you're just kind of like looking through, and you kind of gaze out between the ogre zombie's legs, and just beyond it, you see another ogre zombie is just kind of charging
Oh
towards them.
no!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Alex over here like, yeah, buddy.
Dude, what the fuck are these people doing in this forest, man?
Raising undead.
Why is all this shit here?
Okay.
See where the arrow goes and see Ari's face.
Yeah.
Wait, how the fuck did it get that far? How did it get
use
that
its
far?
action?
Yeah. It's just mad dashing towards you. He's basically just moving towards, and he looks over and sees a big chunk of meat.
Fuck this thing. Let's go.
All right, Izal, you're up. You're just kind of you're feeling the ground rumble and stuff go on behind you. A quick glance over.
Gander, look. Good job dodging it.
Oh!
Oh, this is going to be a fun weekend, everyone. And I start attacking it so much. Reckless abandon, reckless abandon.
Tried haste, because then just
There's a
Caleb could haste
16 hit.
Arthur, and I
A
could hit these all.
16 misses.
Oh.
The big boy?
Yep, 16 misses the big boy. It goes, strikes the bone, but just ricochets right off.
He
This
drinks his
sword is
milk.
Shit.
Son of a.
Him,
He does-
Again, does nothing.
He does not need some milk.
Yep, you go. Nice swing back for a bone that looks a little bit thinner. Doesn't matter. Strikes, glances right off.
Bonus action. So the 23 hit it.
23 does hit.
Alright, that's 5, 6.
Oh,
7.
you even named it the Creed Cleaver.
It's more effective than the sword I just got. Jeez. I do get my radiant damage on this one though, because it's my first attack to hit this turn. Alright. For a total of 13, 14, 15 points of damage.
Okay. 15. Okay.
That's it for me. This boy's thick. Like
Okay.
oatmeal.
So are they?
The zombies
guy.
are going to attempt to nom you again.
The audacity.
You know, I have a second D20 here. I really should be rolling these both, so that way I don't have to roll one twice. Not that it matters. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the first Zambo. A natural 20 again.
I'd rather take it from the small zombies.
Yeah, yeah. I know. That sucks, but, you know, it's what it is. And then another 10 points. So,
For the 76 hit points, I'm gonna use the 76 hit points.
yep. Gander / Calum / Volred.
Bullrun can go first.
Cool.
Or do you want me to go first?
No. I'll go first. I am going to go ahead and use steady aim to give myself advantage. Oh, wish me luck.
Well, who are you attacking?
Yeah, who are you?
Oh,
against?
the big guy.
Right.
So,
Big
23.
guy. The big guy?
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Okay.
big. Yes, gonna
Yeah.
roll a third one. 26.
Which is a hit.
Yes, so I also get sneak attack, so that's a total of 12.
Garbage roll.
Yeah.
And yeah, that'll do it.
Not rolling great.
Okay, who's going to be up next?
Me.
Okay.
Thank God he kept out of reach. Right? Wait.
Yes.
Well, you're in his reach, but he's
So what does
not
that
in
mean?
your reach.
What does that mean for spells? I'm at disadvantage?
If you were in
no.
melee,
So no, it's not disadvantage for you.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn the turret because
I guess that's a good question. Is that based on whether or not you're in someone else's melee?
I don't know.
'Cause-
I do not know, my friend.
That is a really good question. I don't think we've ever had that come up before.
Alright, well I'm just gonna go shoot the cannon. Right?
Yeah, it
Or-
specifically says you have to be within 5 feet.
Okay, so I'm good.
Yeah.
The cannon. Thanks. 12. The ogre.
That's a hit.
You've got to be. Oh my god.
Hot garbage today, everyone.
So that's 6 damage from the turret. And then I'm gonna level my gun. 14, that'll hit because it's higher.
What level's your gun?
What do you mean?
Oh, he's
It's he'll level my gun.
Oh my god.
Level 6.
So here's. Okay, can you not?
another men damage.
Suck.
But then I.
And I've got 2 crits. This is awesome.
But then I add a D8 to that. So. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize the cantrip rolled damage on here. Oh no, that's the attack. Sorry, that's the attack. So a total of 6 force damage, 11 fire damage.
Yeah, what's the total?
17 damage.
Yes.
I thought you rolled a 7 for your base
11
damage.
plus 6. Well, he adds a d8 to his.
Because of my magical firearm.
So he had a 7 that he rolled for the.
Okay, sorry. I already calculated the cannon's damage. So how
No,
much
no,
are
no, no.
you?
No.
11.
So there's the cannon,
Yep.
and then my spell,
Mm-hmm.
and then my
No, I get that. I'm
11.
saying I 11.
11.
Yeah, when you gave me the cannon's damage, I
Okay.
already applied that. So
Okay,
then when
11.
you rolled, I was just asking for you.
11 damage from firebolt.
Yeah, because like I'm not good at math, but even I was looking at that going, something's not right.
Yes, 11 damage for firebolt.
Cool. And yep, you fire, it hits. You see pieces of skin burn and stuff, but he's still looking pretty healthy.
Oh no.
Okay.
I calculate I have shields, so
That boy thick.
All right, I believe that's Caleb. and with Arthur on deck.
I do have a quick question.
Okay.
10-foot square. That's just 4 squares together, correct? Or
Well,
is
a
that...
2x2 square.
Okay.
So you're gonna
Then
need me to drop something?
yes, grease
Of course.
right here.
All right.
So it gets these squares. And it's a 10-foot square. And they both have to make a dexterity saving throw of a 14.
Or be knocked prone.
Yes.
Nice.
Or be knocked greased up and glistening.
Right. Where did you want it again?
Right here.
Right on them boys.
Perfect.
Okay.
The chat has said for you to quit playing 22s early. So if you could just listen to that.
Sorry.
I'll take for not rolling the 20s, the natural 20. But
Yeah, I'll take for that
I'll
as
take
well.
22s all day.
What do oh yeah, and 14 dexterity saving throw for both of them.
Undead, well known as coordinated individuals, as you can see from the Michael Jackson's Thriller movie.
All right. And you said what saving throw for both of them?
Dexterity 14.
Okay, let's take dexterity 14. That's not going to go too well. Ogre Zambo, that's an 8. So I assume that means he slips.
Yes, and he falls prone.
Yeah.
Does he roll down the mountain? Because he's on the edge there.
Oh, what? What movie
yeah.
is that from?
Right, so right quick, he is supposed to do that now. It's not like on his turn or anything.
He does. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
And Mr. Barely Alive Zambo failed as well.
There you go. That should help my bear buddy.
It probably reduces the stress a ton.
Well, at the very least, that means, Art will get advantage on his attacks against them.
And he gets a lot of attacks.
That is also true. All right. Anything else, Caleb?
That's it.
All right, Art, that means you're up.
All right, let's try to fuck up this ogre. Okay, so first thing is I'm going after the ogre, the big guy. So that first one is an attack. First one is going to be a bite. I swing that at an advantage. I needed it. 14 to hit.
That is a hit.
And that means that bite is for this one here. That is 8 points of damage on the big ogre.
Okay.
Multi-attack in that first action, so I'm swinging for the claws at this point, which is at advantage. Can I get a good roll, please? 18 to hit, which I know hits.
Yep.
And then that is this, which is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
For the hasted action, I'm going to take a swing with the claws. Roll that at advantage. It's not going to roll nice for me at all. That should be a 16 total to hit, which I know hits. I wish there was a way for me to just select that attack and not have to jump back and forth between my extras and stuff. So that'd be 12 points of damage on that.
Nice.
We are
Yeah.
going to use. Oh, go ahead.
I was just thinking, I would imagine you actually can. You just click the attack bonus in the character sheet instead of the damage. But that's 12 points of claws damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I could just. No, I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, and then I will use a key point to do flurry of blows. So I have a bonus action attack and then my flurry of blows attack. So I get 2 more attacks. Let's see here.
I would say, man, we should really switch because you're doing damage, but you're not rolling really any better than I am.
I'm not rolling good at all right
Most
now.
of yours would have missed the other guy.
True.
So that is that. That is a 22.
Oh yeah, let's get that.
22
Not
hits.
one. And that is a claw attack on the big burly guy. That was really bad damage. 7 points of damage. And then the last attack, heading towards the big guy as well. Wow, 15. I rolled a nat 1 on
15
those.
hits.
I did not have that. Thank you for the advantage. And then that is 10 points of damage.
I think it's
Welcome.
Oh, this thing's chunky.
No, this thing has a lot of health apparently. It's only halfway down.
Ish.
That was 57. That's half.
Ish.
It could be lower, it could be slightly higher.
Oh
Well,
my goodness.
yeah. So
Be 1 point off, and he would say ish.
Yeah, it is what it is. All right, y'all.
yeah, I will tell you, like, my threshold for over is pretty minimal. So if it's only like 1 or 2 points over mid, I might jump it down. So if you see it then it's probably less than 50%, most likely. Higher than 25, less than 50.
All right, y'all. Well, that's it for Arthur. Arthur. Wait, they're prone though, right?
Yep.
Do I move?
I think
They
gives you
can still
disadvantage.
attack you
That
with an
Doesn't
attack
it give you
of opportunity.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
But both of them will get it.
No.
Actually, all 3 of them, because he's got a zombie that's still up.
Oh no, I was just talking about the ones prone. He would get it, but he wouldn't get disadvantage.
That's true.
I'm trying to think if this is worth it because all they have to do is use half their movement action to get up, right? Or half their movement to get up.
Yep.
Either way, they're going to hit me, so I guess it's not really that
Wait,
important.
and you said if they start their turn in the grease?
It's if they end their turn.
First time they enter it or end their turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Even if
I'm
they
just gonna
stand up, they gotta find a way out of it.
I'm gonna chill because it's better for me to just sop up all of that than for you guys to get hit. So that's the end of my turn.
If you're fighting the other one, only 2 of those will be hit.
Okay. Let's see. That Zambo to your right is going to attempt to eat you, Arthur.
Bare ass.
Natural 20!
Ah!
What the hell is going
Hey,
on
that's okay.
here?
Lucky.
Oh!
Damn it. Okay.
Suck it, Trebek.
Okay. Well, I'd still probably hit. That's a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit. It's just not a crit.
Could Eric quit rolling so well? That'd be great.
I know.
Well, I wish I could do it for something that isn't just a regular zombie. That would be cool. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage for that one. Then let's see, Mr. Really Injured Humanoid Zombie is going to use half his movement to stand up and then try and bite you in the face. That is a dirty 20.
Hit.
Or, well, shit. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. Next up is
Roll a dexterity
L.
saving throw.
Oh, you're right.
Gets knocked down. He gets
Yep, he's right back down.
he falls back down again.
He stands up again, and he's down again. He stands up.
Yeah, I
again,
mean, he's
down
a
again.
zombie. He's not super intelligent.
Yeah, I
next
figured they
up,
wouldn't move.
Next up is Mr. Giganto Skeleton.
Wait, which one? The one on his all or well,
Yeah, the
never.
giant boy. Let's see here. Gonna make another swing. Oof, that's my worst roll yet.
AC
14.
Ah, fuck! I dodge it.
Okay. Second attack. That is 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Again with the shitty damage. That is 12 points of piercing damage.
Didn't dodge that one.
All right. And then another 27 to hit. Slightly better, slightly better. 16 points of slashing damage.
Think all you doing all right?
Just a little bit of internal bleeding, but I'm good.
Yep. Let's see, I've almost got you under half.
Technically have to update my.
Okay, it might take a second. Because I'm just showing you 40.
Yeah, I'm updating.
Okay.
I record the damage for everybody, and then I update mine.
Ah.
You have to keep those metrics.
I gotta keep my man. Woo!
Oh! God, I love seeing red text. Ah. This is not a position I'm used to seeing you in, Izal.
I got him right where I want him.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll believe that. Let's see here. This ogre zombie is gonna come over and try and nom get him some halfling jerky. Actually, why am I doing that? He was in range, so it doesn't make any sense. He's just gonna swing. And that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Field.
Shield. Okay, so I assume that's gonna be a miss then.
Yes. That'll bump me up to 18? 19 for the rest of this turn.
Nice.
Okay. Then the other ogre zombie, he's going to use half his movement to stand up and take a little side step. And then he is going to take some more swingies at Arthur. That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, I don't want to use D&D Beyond's dice anymore. They suck. Okay.
They were
Top
working
of round
pretty good
3.
for everything else.
Yep. Izal, you are up
Gonna use my.
for not much longer.
1 second. I see what the problem is. I'm not trying hard enough. So I'm going to swap the swords mid-air, put clear cleaver in the right hand, and +1 sword in the left hand. But I'm amphibious, so I can attack equally with both hands. And
Ambidextrous.
no, that's breathing underwater.
No, he's all.
Attack it recklessly.
we've learned this.
Nope, you're wrong. It was a 23 hit it. Oh, I could have got 22. I hit better. I could have hit worse, but I hit better. So,
Okay.
Cool.
23.
See, I told you I'm amphibious. And I get to add my radiant damage. Good roll. The second min roll here.
Oh,
16,
you
17,
need to stop.
18 points of damage to it.
Okay.
Second attack. Does a 25 hit? Told you I'm amphibious.
Yeah.
That's for
Probably, yeah,
13
you're just going in the wrong order.
13 points of damage. And then the Creed Cleaver in the right hand this time. Does a 17 hit it
17 hits.
for 8 points of damage. I look back again. See? That's just the wrong hand.
Yep. A solid blow as you start wailing on this thing. It gets pissed off and it's like going forth to kind of bite at you with its mouth, and you just kind of with that backhand cleaver just kind of smack it. Part of the skull actually fractures and shoots off, and now there's like a large bit of cavity where an eye and part of the forehead used to be. You're kind of taking a real quick glance around. You're starting to see that bone's fractured, that one's shattered, that one's missing, fracture. And this thing's starting to look on the ropes.
Forward, it's almost down. Shoot it in its vulnerable points. That's it.
Okay. Zombie to your left is going to attempt to nom you, Izal. That's going to be a 12.
That's a miss. I backhand.
Yep. And then that's a 13. Well, zombies aren't doing so well now this time.
I do best when I'm on death's door.
Yep. All right. Gander / Calum / Volred. In what order would you like to proceed this time?
I figured the same.
All right, well, we are just going to repeat this, nice little steady aim.
Yeah, shooting one of the small zombies. I get it.
The big one, yes. So,
the venti one.
I assume 8. I'm going to re-roll that 10, but I assume the 18 is good enough to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's, I'll take the 23, though.
Okay. Yep. 23
So-
will hit.
Ooh.
Nice damage. Nice.
26
Really
damage. 26 damage.
Okay. Quick shot. Giant skeleton rears back. The arrow strikes it in its neck. The vertebrae shatter and the head falls off, followed very quickly by a rapid disassembly of the bones.
Oh, we don't have that zombie thing where it comes back up.
This is a skeleton, not a zombie.
It's got higher AC for that reason.
Ooh.
Nice
Did
one.
Did I do that? And that was my turn.
Okay. The tide of battle has turned slightly.
Slightly. Cannon ogre. There's a 1 in there. Why is it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 12 with turret. Firebolt.
You're within base contact. Right.
Oh, that's
Nope.
7. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
12 fire damage. And then add a d8.
Nice.
7, 19.
Okay.
Good damage. Yeah. But that's my turn.
You got this, Gander. I'll be there in a second.
Okay, that makes it Caleb's turn with Art on deck.
I'm just assuming when he swung with the tree and shield went up, it just made like a perfectly ovular hole through all the branches.
This is dope, Nick.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but right here.
I just fuck the zombies.
It's like greasy mountain.
See?
top here.
I live for that sound that Eric just made.
So here,
Yes. And again, dexterity saving throw.
I, in so many ways, just hate it when you play.
You let
wizards.
him play a wizard.
Grease lightning,
Look,
grease lightning.
I'm gonna let him play, but Kilmo takes great joy in finding ways to piss me off.
Exactly. I told you. I live for that sound.
Fail. Oh, well. The small zombie passed, but
He's leaning
the
against
giant
rock.
ogre zombie failed, so he's down again.
But yeah,
Okay.
that ends my turn. Seeing how far this big ugly can reach, nope. So that ends my turn.
Climbs up the mountain. Hey, Lauren, how's it going?
Okay,
So-
anything else?
You got me right.
You
Yes,
did.
that is my turn.
All right. Art, you're up.
So the other guy's prone again.
Yep. You are.
I feel like I'm gonna need these extras, so thank you for doing that again. All right. So first attack on the big boy. So close to a crit. It's a 26 to hit.
Yep.
That is the bite. It'll be 8 points of damage. Next attack is going to be the claws. And that's on that first attack action.
Mhm.
25 to hit.
Yep.
$12 points of damage. Then with the hasted action, I'm going to attack with the claws. $21 to hit.
Doing
Okay.
the Lord's work.
$8 points of damage. I will use another key point. So this will be the next attack action, which will be claws. Finally, a fucking crit.
Natural 20.
I also had a natural one on the other side.
Oh, God.
So,
Oh wow.
I got my crit on the claws.
So it's max 12 plus mod plus 2d6, right?
Yep. So that's 16 plus 2d6.
Uh, 16 plus 8. So 24 points of damage.
24 points, which is greatly going to blow out the 10 hit points it had left.
And then we're going to turn to the other one that's prone on the ground, the weak one, and I'm going to use my last attack on that one.
Okay.
And that is a 24 to hit.
Which hits.
And that'll be 12 points of damage.
Okay. So 12 plus 5 is 17. That is 16. It fails.
All right.
So finally, this zombie goes down. Yep, there's that brief moment where it drops down to the ground. And you're like, okay, finally, and it goes, and you're like, and you go,
No.
it just lays back down.
I am going to move, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Would go around the grease.
Yeah, I'm going around the grid. I have 80 points of movement. I will go
Yep,
around.
and that zombie
There's left
is
one more.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Move over to the left as well.
Left one.
Yes.
That'll be 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Sean.
Got it.
You roll disadvantage, correct? No, he passed. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were standing in one square of grease.
Yeah, I got you.
Slip down.
With that, that is the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Next up is the Zambo you were running away from, who is going to chase you mercilessly
It's gotta.
for all the good he can do. That's a 7, so that's not going to happen.
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't he have
Uh,
advantage?
No, he gets a +1.
Oh, right. We don't do advantage. Damn.
I was like, don't do that. Don't backseat DM. I hate this.
And yes, I did factor that in. But I mean, when you roll a 3 on the die, there's nothing
Only
you can do.
Only reason I did it is because I've been trying to get Eric to do like flanking forever since we started 5th edition.
I like to imagine that the zombie just bit onto your ass and you took it with you. Since it did hit you, it hit the exact same spot.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is the injured ogre zombie, who's taking a look at this giant piece of meat that just wants to come and get nommed.
Bear hug.
So he's going to.
Which one is this?
Fuck.
The ogre.
This one, but he rolled a natural 1 for his attack, so that's fucking useless. Okay.
Unless Arthur wants to use his lucky and let you roll.
No, sir. Not at all.
I was thinking in my head, crit?
All right.
Lucky. Crits again? Oh.
Damn, I was so close. All right, Izal, you're up.
Oh, I'm surrounded by all kinds of fans over here, so I'm gonna take care of them. Now that I'm wielding these weapons properly. Ah! It's a 25 hit.
Which one?
We'll go the one to my left. This one.
Yep, okay, that'll hit.
Unless one's wearing plate armor. then
But if you had picked the other one,
He's got a shield. And magic armor that I'm going to steal now.
and he's incorporeal.
Alright, well, my radiant damage ought to hurt it too. Oh, hell yeah, good roll. Total 16 points of damage, including radiant damage.
Where were these rolls when the giant was
I had
up?
a bad 2 turns, and then this fucker, time to turn things
Yeah.
around.
Okay. So, yep, a nice good swing of the radiant damage. It hits, and it's got kind of that feeling of like hot knife through butter. There's sizzle and everything as the body just kind of liquefies as your weapon touches it, and then gets slung out, splashing against the side of the cliff, and kind of up near Volred and Caleb's shoes.
Careful, you're in the splash zone. Is it still up? I'm not attacking.
Yep.
Ah. Natural
It's time.
20.
This time aiming for the head.
Natural
Wow, this
20.
whole combat just kind of had a real reversal all of a
Bad
sudden.
2 rounds, I got the shit kicked out of me, and then I switched the swords. And I was like, oh, this is a left-handed sword. I was mistaken. It's got like a blunt end. It's a single-sided longsword. It's like, oh, this side. Okay. So natural 20. I rolled damage on the roll. So it's going to be a 1 plus base max 8. fuck, what am I thinking? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus 1. 15 points of damage.
Yeah.
15 points of damage. Natural 20.
Okay, so let's see here. 6 minus
Crit takes
15.
care of undead.
Ah. Dead.
Ah.
Yeah. I know, I was just like 6 minus 15. Yeah, but I can see it.
And then this other one standing over here, but he's not really bothering me that much. So I'm going to walk over here and bonus action with the Krieg Cleaver. I'm also going to hit this one.
Okay.
Come on, Kriegi boy. Yeah. So 23 hit.
23 hit.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
And that's it for me. Oh, look, a bear. With a gunshot wound. What the hell happened here?
Okay. That
Nothing
Sandy is just gonna turn around and try and eat you some more.
Give it your frickin' selfies all.
That
shoot
is.
the bear.
Oh, right. Not that it matters. 19 to hit.
Hits.
Red's gonna kill the ogre.
That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. Gander / Calum / Volred.
May I take first this time to try to glory kill
wanna
things?
get the kill.
I'm being completely open
Go
that it's
for it.
glory
Oh,
killing.
that's fine. Go
Go
for it.
for
bro.
it.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Watch
Yeah.
him barely.
Gander needs to get on the leaderboard.
He's quite
Um,
far away.
Sure, we'll do.
I
we'll
know,
do the
but he's
ogre.
probably still ranked lower than Gorback,
14
who hasn't
hits.
been in the campaign in a while. 14 will hit.
14 damage. Firebolt.
Woo!
So that's 28.
Because it maximizes all 3 of your dice. 8,
Yes.
8, 16,
So
24.
2d8 plus
Plus
1d8.
So it's 24 base damage plus whatever you roll.
It's not 24. I don't add my intelligence modifier.
Well, that is 24.
I thought it was. Is it not 3d8 maximized?
It's 24.
No, I'm using Firebolt, which is 2d10.
Oh.
Okay, so 20. 20 base plus whatever you roll.
20 plus the 1d8
So 28.
for my magical firearm. So
Okay, so
28. And then roll.
Oh, nice.
38.
Woo.
That's still a good amount of damage.
That's really good for a
Plus-
cantrip.
Plus the D8.
46.
46.
Should be dead.
And it's a crit. So
Oh, okay.
cancel.
Yeah, I was just trying to sit here and go. It's like, what is far? How is that damage? It's like, okay, I see.
D10. So and then
Very, very nice turn, Gander.
Yep.
we all critted on this. I think this last round. Boris,
I didn't crit.
you're just good, so you can just stop.
You just stop.
Out of everyone, you should have critted. You have 3
Yep.
rolls.
All right, so
It's true.
Ogre Zombie goes down.
Nicely
Yep.
done.
But I also have
that's
one
my
attack,
turn.
to be fair.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he
I-
needs 3 rolls as to
Rolls a lot of
Arthur's
dice,
like
though.
10.
Well, if I have advantage, then yes. But if I don't,
Well, yeah, but I'm just talking like in
You
general.
doing anything else, Gander?
No, that's my turn.
All right, Calum, Bullred, who's going next?
Volred.
I'm going to shoot
Bear.
this thing.
60
Okay.
total damage.
Ooh.
you have
Those
the
weren't good. Yeah. So 17.
17 hits. Although, to be fair, any of those would have hit.
Oh. 22 damage.
22. Which is kind of crazy because it has 22 hit points, so that'll drop it to 0.
And it can't make a
Um,
27 con.
And
Oh.
there's no way it can make that con save. So
It's gone. It's dead.
yeah. And since it dropped to 0, it's like really anticlimactic. Like you shoot it, it hits it in the forehead, and it just keeps going. It just kind of. It's like it's just one of those situations where it just kind of slowly is moving, but like its body stops working and it just doesn't know.
It doesn't know it's dead yet.
And that's my turn.
You're already dead.
All right, Caleb, and then Art, you're on deck.
Is it everything dead or am I missing something?
There's still one nomming Art's ass,
I mean,
Yeah.
and no sleep will not work.
I don't even have that prepared.
how
so
about you drop another grease spell?
I could, but that would waste a spell slot, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to
Throw a
cast.
rock at it.
Actually, I thought about it because then everybody would get a crit this turn, but I do not have one.
A rock?
You not mind sliver it?
Mind Sliver is a spell save. I am going to cast Mind Sliver. So intelligence
Oh, you
saving
can't.
throw
You
14.
can't crit with mind sliver.
Yes,
Yeah.
I thought about doing
You don't
that,
have
but I
it.
didn't.
Refuses to get attack rolls. I know the feeling.
Actually, I'm going to cast Fireball.
I'm gonna
Thank
use your hat
you.
to cast fireball.
Do it.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to pull my hat off, and I'm going to reach in and pull a Firebolt out and throw it out. So first,
I like to think he's holding more like a Roman candle, just kind of shaking it to go.
ooh, that's a good idea. Grabbing the top of it and just
No, what's the It's like it was a long time ago. It was advertised to shoot arrows, and it's just like the rubber
It's a
thing.
shot. It's just.
Yeah. He just uses the hat like that.
is a 17 hit.
Yes.
Okay, it's 2d10, correct?
Yes. At this level.
You could have used the wand.
Yes, but those refresh at dawn, and I would rather save those for a big attack later on.
Damn.
Nice.
Good roll for you. You don't roll for shit.
16
So
damage.
16.
Yes.
Hold on, I have to add a column in here for Caleb's damage this combat. He's over there just casting grease.
Hey, it's effective. It is. It's one of my favorite spells since it isn't concentration.
It's also your first spell attack you've rolled this entire game.
Yep. I bet you're bummed that it's not flammable in 5th
Oh,
edition.
because he does
Yes.
mind sliver, sleep,
Does the grease
magic
stay-
missile.
Wait, does grease stay on the
For a minute.
you cast it on?
Yeah.
So like you used a fire spell on something you use grease on. Is that not
Not
that's
flammable.
In fifth
They
edition,
changed-
grease
they
is not
changed the
flammable.
rules.
trash?
I know because we
Trash.
tried to do that a long time ago, and we looked it up, and it
Yep.
can't ignite.
Yep. It doesn't.
If we had-
ignite.
if we had a fun
3.5
DM,
it
we would
is.
allow it.
Well, the way I look at it is, it was explicitly provided in the spells for 3.5, and the fact that they chose not to do that in 5th edition, which would have been easy, I
Yeah.
take that to mean that they chose not to allow that to be the case.
He's not the Fungeon Master. He's just the Dungeon Master.
Are you done, Caleb?
Yes, I'm
He
done.
attacked you like 5 times in this game, Gander. Calm down.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and
He's
attack.
getting hit
I'm
once.
attacking the zombie. Attacking the zombie.
Okay, Art, go right ahead.
Oh, no advantage this time. So let's, and then I'm going to fail the first part of the attack. I love that.
Oh my
Hey!
god.
Hey, if I didn't have advantage,
Don't put that energy out there.
I
The
would have rolled
natural
like
one.
four of them before. So like, this is what is that? What is that? I can't see. Okay, it's 12.
Yeah.
We'll take that.
All right. You know what's funny, Art? Is that normally an 8 would hit, but because it's a natural 1, it doesn't.
Yeah.
So you basically just have to not roll 1.
Okay. I was like, oh gosh. So bite attack. That is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Let's see if it survives.
Attack's ready for it.
Sir.
It'd be hilarious. It just keeps staying alive.
Keep getting up. Keep getting up. I need to boost my damage.
That's what I'm thinking. He can damage fish this thing.
Oh yeah, this is damage farm.
And it goes down.
Ah,
son of a bitch. Okay.
That's okay.
Oh, well, whatever. Oh, I'm assuming you probably drop haste at this point, huh?
Yeah.
You just see the bear just kind of.
Yep. The bear's just going like, it's like, yeah! Blah!
That's.
Don't eat the bodies.
tell me how to live my life, Gander.
No, I'm talking to the Arthur bear.
Okay. So, combat, the sounds of death and the swinging of swords kind of slows, and then silence, not but the breeze whipping through the what trees remain. You kind of glance around, no more undead along the periphery of this little clearing of the mountain's edge. You suppose you're safe. A quick looking around just to kind of take stock of your compatriots to see if any had perhaps fallen in combat.
I will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on these all because I saw you get whacked real hard.
Oh,
Only 8 points.
I didn't know you knew how to play whack-a-mole.
Don't worry, it was a lot of give
No,
and take.
The giant knew.
I'm going to also use my last 2 remaining key points to Hand of Healing on these all.
I was down to 23 hit points.
So I will at least.
I know, I was so close.
Hand of Healing. So 2 of those. That is 7 points. 7 points of healing on the first one, and then 6 points of healing on the second one.
Very nice rolls.
It could have been better.
5.
But I'm imagining we're going
What
to
is
take a
your roll, Gander?
break.
8.
Whew. That's 21. That's pretty good. I feel quite a
That
bit
puts
better.
you around 50%.
Yeah, a little over 50. Pop the rib back in. I should have stretched more this morning. That was fun.
Fun?
I look at the swords like, okay, lefty, righty.
I don't know if fun is the word that I would use.
I sheath the swords and then I take them off and I flip them around to the other side of the way so the sheaths are on the proper sides now. Like, alright, remember which one goes where. You got a zombie hanging on your ass.
Yeah, I figured that out. I took care of it. I had to swipe it a couple of times, but
Swipe left.
It's taken care of.
it's gone.
But taken care of.
Can we take a break?
Probably it's. I'll move some bodies around. Start a fire.
Yeah.
Use some of this dead
Don't-
wood.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, use some of the dead wood. Okay, I thought you said use them as dead wood.
Decaying flesh up in the air. Oh, that's great. Oh, how's everyone doing?
I feel okay. I'm just a little worn out.
Feel great.
You look amazing. That's a good shot.
Mm.
Right below like the neck. And where the jawbone was good. Just took it clean off.
Caleb, were you the one throwing all that slippery stuff around?
Just threw
Yeah,
his-
grease.
His Calum juice everywhere.
It made it easier to hit him.
Oh, please don't
Oh,
make
yeah.
that sound again.
I noticed that you were getting swarmed, so I figured I'd do anything I could to even up the odds.
Well, thanks. As long as you guys didn't get hit. Well, Gander, you almost got hit.
I didn't, and that's what matters.
Why
That
people
was
are-
a good duck. That was a really good duck.
It was magic.
Arthur just kind of like rolls back and lays down.
Let's take a little nap. It's a small one. Just recover ourselves.
Yeah.
For the rest of you, I'm assuming.
We're gonna
Keep an
try
eye-
for
Keep an
Yeah.
eye out though, because these things came charging in awfully fast.
Oh man, I thought
Yeah.
those ogres were gonna run me over. I almost shit my pants.
Almost, right? Almost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Arthur.
Yeah.
It rolls over.
So, you guys are going to attempt to rest.
Yes.
That's it.
Just a short one.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys find a nice little relaxing spot that isn't covered with blood or viscera or carcasses or anything like that.
Grease.
Pull out some of your gear and start to mend your wounds and get a little bit of food in you. Kind of glancing up at the sky, kind of seeing the early afternoon kind of starting to roll in, and Mount Arian looks like just probably, you would guess, at least a couple hours to go before you reach your destination. But hopefully you guys don't endure anything more dangerous.
Wait,
Uh,
how long? Okay, I'll ask later. Go ahead.
or
We should be.
yeah, it's actually not. It's not even lunch yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should be.
Yeah, you're right.
early.
Afternoon tea.
Yeah,
Not even
it's,
after.
it's more like second breakfast.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm down. Let's get some
Yeah.
ADAC meat going. I put some.
I've got all my skill
Good
slots.
lord.
back.
on my rib and face. Some good stuff, guys.
So we do successfully get a short rest.
Yes,
Us.
but we are going to go ahead and close it there for chapter 40. So, guys, feel free to come back next week for chapter 41. We'll see what other shenanigans our intrepid band of adventurers finds out here in the mountains. Maybe some more undead, maybe some more local denizens.
More like
Who knows?
Undead. I was waiting for the undead rock. Somehow flying with bones.
Drunkalich. But, yep. So, as per usual, guys, if you enjoy it, there should be socials in the stream chat. Feel free to come back next week. If you enjoy it, bring a friend. Everything is always more fun with a party. And on Thursday, Jason with Jace, I believe
I
we have a
s-
mystery
a
guest.
mystery guest that is not affiliated with us at all.
Yeah. See, this is one of the things, like when you give Jace like producer stuff, he just kind of makes decisions and
I'ma
doesn't
wing it.
tell us. So
Kind of what a
Don't worry.
producer does.
I talked with the producer and head of the show. He said I could do it.
okay, yeah. All right. So feel free to stop by on Thursday so we can see who's coming on and I guess figure out what state our curiosity.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.